I'm dying. Start dying. Okay, yeah, we're TASing. That's what we're doing. I think I can just pop this bad boy right in. TASing. Start TASing. Go away. Yes, go away. File. Recent. Rygar. Now, is that here? A Geniosity. What's going on, Ryu? What are you doing? Hello, good morning. I am sick as a dog. But thanks for being here, man. What we're going to do is we are going to learn today. And if people are too bored with learning, I will be doing runs as well. But right now, I thought we would TAS. Have you ever watched a game be tasked? Good morning. I hope you're feeling good. Yes. Coffee and lots of it. So my throat is like super, super sore. You have seen the Rygar TAS. Well, the Rygar TAS is tasked on the European version, the PAL version of this game. Which allows it to do different things that we can't do in the speedrun. So I'm going to actually, and it's tasked to use right and left inputs, which we can't do. So what I'm doing is I'm going to TAS it out. I'm going to basically TAS out our run, the way we do it, and see if we can figure out and manipulate drops at the end of the game. It may be a complete waste of time, but right now my head is in this giant fog, and I can do TASing. Like, I can do it. It'll be easier than trying to make smart things with my brain. Alright, so I'm going to start up. I've got this already in here. This is, so what I want to be able to do is I want to TAS each level and save each level individually. That way I could do the run, which in the TAS is going to be the same every time. But then I can go back and add 2 extra jumps in the first level and see if it affects the end of the game. You know what I mean? I can really see what is causing, because we've been getting very, very similar drop patterns at the end of this game. Very similar drop patterns. So, this is weird. I'm all set up funny, because now the screen's in front of me and stuff. I actually want this over here like this, so I can see this with my face. Yeah. Even Crux, thanks for the follow. Wow, welcome in this morning. I hope you're ready for some sick stuff. All right, so back. Oh, we're going by frames. Here we go. So this is the very beginning of the game. Do you guys have audio? I think you do. So I do want to go back. I actually can incorporate this TAS into the stream layout, I believe. So let's just add a window capture, and then let's go TAS. Okay, and let's grab, it would be TAS editor. TAS editor. Okay, there it is. Okay. So this will give you guys an idea. I wonder if I can do this and alter it and bring it over here. And then we can just kind of slide it right there. And I'll alter it here so we can still get the giveaway at the bottom. It's a little bit wonky, but good morning, even Crux. Tommy boy, welcome. You can't catch me. Oh, that's a good one. I hears it. Ryu, that's awesome. Your constant coffee madness. Yeah, we're Tommy boy, I'm dying. Not true. No, I don't want to scare people. I'm not actually dying. But oh man, I don't feel very good. Oh, wait, what if we did this? This actually may be better. What if I grab this freak and did like, we got it the full length like we did before. And then I can stretchify it. And then we'll just take it and narrow it down. That way we can have it right there. Where's the end of it? Oh, I can't go any smaller than that. Stupid. And we're going to do that. We'll open it up. No. No. There we go. All right, so we'll go to there. And that's showing all of the inputs that we can show. And then I can do this adjustification. So we'll throw that puppy right there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, control. All right there. All right. Ah, you suck, Slack. You suck so much. Can you guys even see? You guys can see those inputs. So if I highlight stuff, you'll be able to see what I'm putting in and where I'm going. I am feeling, this is by far the worst I've felt. Okay, so at the very beginning of the game, the first thing that I do is right as I'm lined up with that block right there, I jump. And you can actually see I can put the inputs in exactly where I want them. And go ahead and play it. I jump there, and then I line myself up with this. Nah, see, that's not where I jump. I line myself up with the middle of that, and I jump again. We don't want this here. No, remove marker. We don't want any markers in here so that we can't. Actually, we do want a marker, and that would be at the very, very beginning. But, and this is where we can actually hit start whenever we want. Yaks can corner me. Oh, man, if you got cornered by a yak, it's over, man. So we jump there. Bounce on him, then I jump right here, right when we're lined up with that. This here is where I was, this task here is all whatever. I was actually working on what it would be like to kill enemies and looking at drops here. So I'm going to just drag the right input all the way through here. And we're just going to erase all of that stuff. I don't know how far I went with it. Because in the beginning, we just hold right anyways. You can't corner me. Oh, nice. Maybe I should have just highlighted that and deleted it. I don't know exactly the best way to work with some of the TASing stuff. This is how I normally do it. It's a bit slower. I am going to try to be smart this morning, and I am going to TAS out the first level, and then I'm going to save the first level. And then maybe if someone comes in here and they know a little bit more about the TAS editor, they can be like, no, dude, don't do it that way. That's a super slow and dumb way of doing that. But this way, my big question, this is my number one big question is, while doing this game, we're getting consistent spawns at the end, but we're doing the game very consistently. I want to know how we can affect those spawns. So I want to know how we can keep them the same or potentially how we can alter them. And I've been trying to test it out just by being super consistent myself, but I can only be so consistent. Wow, there's a lot of B's and D's here. How far does this go? How far do you go? How far do you go? Because I'm just going to delete these frames. Holy crap, I should have done this earlier. These are more D's. More D's. More D's. More D's. There's a left input. There we go. We're back to the right inputs. So I should be able to grab this frame, set marker, and go up, 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 up. Oop, there's another marker there. I want to get rid of that. Remove marker. Because I can highlight between markers on this. So now we're back up here. We want to get rid of all of this stuff. So I'm going to go into here and set another marker and then tell the game, be like, hey, highlight, select between markers. I should be able to delete all that crap. Delete. Why did it just... Huh? Well, I guess it did. It did delete that stuff. But then I still have this down input here and more B. Oh, maybe I should just start over. This is a lot of extra inputs that I don't want. Yep. Nope. No, before I do that, I want to copy something. Noise Police. Ooh, I've never seen test before. Nice. This is what I was kind of hoping, was that there'd be some people that would be excited about this. I know that it's not like as exciting as doing runs and stuff, but this morning, guys, my body is broken. So at this point, this is needed for me. I need to do something that doesn't require me to be on point and think. So I'm gonna so Noise Police, across the top of this. Oh, you can't quite see enough. Let me alter this up to there. There you go. So across the top of this, you can see the button presses. So like right here, these are all R's. These are all right inputs. What I want to do is I'm gonna start over. I want to grab a good solid chunk of right inputs so that I can copy and paste them. Set marker, get in here, select between markers, and then copy. Let's do a new one. Save changes. No, don't worry about it.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the police.
All right, so now we're starting the game anew. If we hit play, it's just going to play the game and nothing is going to happen. The green here means that the game will accept inputs. This red here is frames that the game will not accept inputs. So this is where, if people talk about frame rules, you can kind of see them here sometimes. For example, let's say the T is the start button. Let's say we press the start button the moment that we're able to do it. Sometimes it actually takes 2 frames worth of input, which means if you only press the start button for 1 frame, the game wouldn't even recognize it. In this case, the game does. So right here you can see the game is running frame by frame. The first frame that I'm able to make an input is right here. We make the input and the game starts. Okay? And now these frames are the amount of frames where the game is loading. So let's see if there is a frame rule in this game. I've never tested it out. Let's find out. Okay, so on frame 1, we had... yes, that's the emulator that I'm using, Tommy Boy, for sure. Noise Police, your body is broken too? Oh, man. Gross. Okay, so from frame, let's go up here to the moment that the game is starting to load, which is right here. Frame 24, we can't press any buttons. That's the first red frame there. We don't want these inputs. So at frame 24 to 117, what's the math there? That's 7 short. Oh man, 24. 7 short. So is that 93? No, that would be 20. So 89, right? 89 plus 24. No. Oh my gosh. 99. No. Someone do them. See, this is my brain doesn't. This is why I can't run anything today. Just my scrotum is broken. Lesson on tasing. So I need to know. We start at 24, right? Yeah, 24 to 117. Why is no one answering this for me? I'm not doing it. I can do the math in my head. 117 minus 20 is 97. Minus 4 is 93. 93 frames. So it's a 93 frame wait. Now let's say we don't press the T there, and we press T here. Go. We're from 33. 33 plus 97 is not this many. It's 120. 97 plus 30 is 120. So it should be 130. So there's 3 frames difference. So that shows Gordon Shumway, absolutely. That shows the frame rule. So basically, we could also be looking at the memory values here, but we're not even going to get into that. But this shows that depending on which frame we hit start, the amount of loading frames is going to be different. And that shows that there is a frame rule at the beginning of the game. So I actually start my timer when I hit start. And because this delay in here is different, it's going to show up different on my splits. It's not real because we don't start the game until we're in here. You know, this right here, the moment that the character appears, right there is the frame that we start the game. Absolutely, Grind. We are testing drops. T-Dog, what is this nerd shit? This is because my brain is broken. I am sick as a dog. Sick as a T-Dog. So we're going to TAS. Alright, so I need to be right here, and I need to paste. There's our R inputs. We're going to move right. Our first jump is right there. So if we come over, right there is our first jump. It's actually still in there. Why is it still in there? Weird. It's got our second jump. Alright, so we're good. We can paste some more right inputs in here. Bloop. And we want to jump right there is where I normally jump. So throw another jump in. I'm actually going to see if the game will read just one input for jumps as well. It will. Okay, so I only need one input. Sometimes the game needs 2 frames to read an input. Another sticky, gross stuff, right? Reuse one of your family nicknames as T-Dog. Nice. Grand Coon. No Kung Fu on Fridays. You gotta beat my record, and then I'll come back. Alright, I also wait until this black dot is right there, and that's where I hit my next jump. We jump up. We're gonna run into some random button presses there. Okay, so this is kind of fun. We can show everybody what happens to make the sperm farkle and what happens to not make it. So the moment I can hit a button here, so as soon as my foot lands and I can press a jump button, this will pause the turtle. Okay? But the way that I normally do it is I delay just a few frames. So let's a few frame delay, and now the turtle will drop. That causes the sperm farkle. So the sperm farkle it happens because of this delay. If I jump there, we'll get a pause turtle. Let's find out how many frames I actually have to delay. If I delay 1 frame, he still pauses. This is just fun. If I delay 2 frames, he still pauses. If I delay 3 frames, he drops. So you have to delay at least 3 frames after you land to drop him. More accurately is probably like 4 or 5 frames. So that's what we're going to do. Right there, we drop the turtle. We're walking. We jump at the edge of this. That's got a jump input in the air. So right about there, actually. So jump there. We get a clean island here. Yeet! Children crying. Manically? Maniacally? Oh my gosh. I can't get sub 340. You want me to beat you? And you want me to beat... We will. I know something. I do feel bad because I would like to play Kung Fu again. But I don't know how. Because I don't want to try to lower the record. We could find maybe some other weird category. I don't have it in me to continue with the juggling percent in this point in my life. Alright, so we're out of inputs. So we're going to just paste more right inputs in there. Ooh. I guess I pasted them in the wrong spot, didn't I? Alright. There's an A there. Jump. Okay. No jumps there. Jump there. Bink. Jump at the end. I jumped this turtle, and it's not really specific, so probably anywhere in there would be fine. And actually, that's a good visual cue for that. If we want to keep consistency, we should jump the turtle the moment our face is right in front of that tree. We jump the turtle there. Warm up, Chris! What's going on, Chris? Man, welcome to the TASathon. Paste. So here, I don't really have a set spot that I jump. What if we jumped at that second block there? Can you guys see my cursor? Oh, you guys can't see my cursor. Can I show the cursor? I don't know. So right where I'm at now is the second tile from the tree. Sorry, guys, if I'm losing my mind here. Minically, with exaggerated vigorin. Oh my god. I promise I'm normally smarter than this. TASathon 2019. Donate or it will never end. That's what you get, the TASathon. Alright, so we're going to jump here anyways. So jump right there. No, that's not right. Jump right there. Bink. Why for you not jump? Why for you not jump? Whoa, that's kind of weird. So, that didn't... Oh, wait, look at this. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. Games can eat your inputs. I want everybody to pay attention here. Because of lag frames, look at this pink frame right here. I can't put an input there. The game will not recognize it. There's a pink frame right there. Okay, we don't have any more. I think those frames are caused at lag points. See those two guys right here? Those two enemies that are on top of each other, causing the game to lag. And right here, if I tried to jump on that frame, I would not jump. The game will not read an input right there. So when someone says, oh, the game ate my input, it can happen. It's possible. All right, so we're back here. So all we have to do is jump a frame after that, and that'll be fine. Okay, so I jumped too late, and that turtle didn't turn around. To get the proper sperm farkle, maybe we should jump on that first dot. So let's go back one more frame, somewhere in there. Ooh, the turtle still didn't turn around. Did I jump too early for the turtle to sperm around? I didn't even know you could jump too early. Now I'm lost again. So let's go later and go on that. Oops, sorry about that. Go right there. There it is. There's the turnaround. There's the sperm farkle. Oop, got to jump in there. Don't want that jump. There it is. And that right there. Oh, we jumped right at the end because of inputs that were already in there. And that right there is how we do the first screen of the game every time. Thank you, House of Grind. Please skip the enunciation. Oh my gosh, I need more coffee in my body. So what I want to do is I want to actually save it right to there. So I'm going to save it right to this spot here, and then I'm going to remove everything else. So the moment I enter the door, I don't want anything else, and I'm going to save this as level 1. By doing that, I should be able to beat him now. I should be able to copy and paste. All right, so there it is. This is level 1 to the door. And if we play, we hit the door, but we'll do nothing when we come out of the door. King, what's going on? Welcome in. You stopped by for the Rygar, but I got super sick. And if you guys are just absolutely bored to death with the TASing, let me know. We'll do some runs. I'll show you how bad I can be while I'm sick. But until then, I'm just going to do the TASing for a little bit. All right, we're going to save this. Rom's Rygar. That's a decent enough place. So this is Rygar level 1. Save. Okay, now we can work it from here. When we come out the door, we obviously want to be holding right again. Now watch, this is really cool. So I jump right there. Soon as I land, I jump again. Soon as I land, I jump again. As soon as I land, I jump again. That's how we do that. Now I'm going to show you guys that you cannot get this. This is what I tasked out. The perfect frame to make the clip is right when your face touches that. There's the jump, and think denied. You cannot jump through there without adding that extra jump. Now, let's do this. Let me go back up here. Oh, right there. We're actually really close. We land. Bink. We'll throw a jump in there. There's the jump. And now, jump and clip in the wall. So this proves two things. That you need that extra jump. This is when I worked it out. This is how we won. This is how we got the swag slide. It also proves another thing, and that is adding extra jumps does not slow you down. Here's an example. I'm going to go back all the way into the beginning level right here. All right. So now, as long as it doesn't affect, let's play it from here. So let's get to the end where we're done. Okay, right here. If adding jumps affected how fast you played in this game, if I added a jump right there, I would be frames slower, right? Let's see. Jumping. And if I was a frame slower, we wouldn't clip into the wall. And jump. We didn't, damn it. Okay, so maybe it does. Let's see if we move it back. I thought I figured that out before. So right here, it looks like we are a frame faster. No, we're a frame slower. That's where we would need to jump, potentially. Yep, okay. So by jumping, you're losing about a frame. It is a true statement. If you jump, you lose a frame. Actually, I would think that that would be the perfect spot for it. This is the 2-frame window. There's 1 frame. So if we make our jump at 23:19, if we make it at 23:18, I think that'd be too early. That's too early. So our 2-frame window is right here. Boop. And then again at 23:20. Boop. Okay. And then if we did it after that, we wouldn't. But by making that jump in the first area back here, we didn't. I thought I did task that. Okay, wait a second. Oh no, we do bounce on him. There's the jump that I want to delete. All right, we delete that jump and finish our way out. For some reason, the game will throw a bunch of right inputs in here, and I don't know why it does it. It slows the game way down, having all those right inputs in there. And I deleted too many, so we go back up into here. All right. We don't want to be holding right. For some reason, the task doesn't like that. Jump there, and our timing will be wrong there. We're actually too late now. Oop. Oh no, it was good. It's probably because I hit the right of the second frame. We should be able to go one frame earlier than that. We can. All right, we're going to finish tasing. All right, land. This is actually kind of neat. I'll show you the way that the task does this, and I don't know if we actually can. Let's see. Jump there. That's how we jump, but I think there is a spot where you can clip into the edge of that. But it depends on your subpixel, so I don't think we can without adding an extra jump somewhere. Like if we added an extra jump in the first screen, I think we could clip that. We're not even gonna do it. That's not the goal of today. The goal of today is to do this the way that we do it. I hit myself, I land, I jump again, and then as soon as I land right on the edge, that's the reason why I smash my face, is I land right on the edge and jump. Face smashed guaranteed. Well, we could test it. Do you guys want to test to see if we could implement that other ledge clip? So basically what you do is back here, as you make this jump right here, your foot, you're closer to that ledge, your foot would clip the ledge and you could immediately jump again. You wouldn't jump on top of the ledge, you would jump up and it would catch your foot and you could jump again. I'd rather recreate your run and go to the grind. I'm with House of Grind on that one. That's really what we're after. But it would be fun someday to incorporate that extra fun little glitch. It would save time. It would save time. It would require you to do another like frame perfect or 2-frame window. So I may want to do it someday. All right. So from here, we need to just drop in a bunch of frames. Insert frames. Oh, not 0. Let's go like 1 million frames. Yeah, something like that. So now we have a ton. All right. Paste in our right inputs and play. Okay, back to where we were. We go right to here. There's our jumpy jump. Perfect jumpy jump. No jump there. I know my paste has some extra jumps in it. That's not a jump. Alright, so we need to jump this turtle. If there's any, is there any way? I guess we could just go on a late jump for the turtle. So get decently close to him and jump. Oh, what happened? Oh, it dropped the right input. And paste. Grand Coon would rather be healthy and stay in bed all day. I would not. I would rather be sick and go to work. That's why I'm still streaming today being sick. When you see that task doing the clip jump, I believe it's on the PAL version. And Cap, I've tasted it out. You can do it. I've actually done it in-game as well, and I think I added another early jump. I think my jump was added before the jumps to the top of the tree. You jump once entering the screen instead of once after landing. And you jump after landing. So instead of 5 jumps, there's 6 jumps before the clip, giving you the right one. I'm not sure. I know that I have done it. I just don't remember exactly how. That's not a PAL thing. It's a similar clip. You can actually, if your subpixels are lined up, you can clip onto the top of every ledge. So what it does is it keeps you from having to jump and land on the ledge. You jump up and just start walking immediately. It does not negate the swag slide. There is a way of lining both of them up. I didn't try to work with it because it would require you to do an extra frame or 2-frame window trick, and it was just not worth it. What's up, Charlie? Charlie, I'm sick and I'm dying. I actually had to look to spell Charlie.
And you must be the Monopoly guy.
You can't catch me. Aries, welcome, man. Sorry if I miss people coming in. I'm dying. So we're not doing runs right now. We're tassing. Need chat to finish the task for me. No, I can do it. I promise. All right, so we're going to go. Now, here's a question. I think we should actually turn that turtle. So, for example, if I come back here and I hit this A put earlier, the turtle's going to walk underneath us. Let's go a little earlier. Or is he always going to turn? Does that turtle doesn't always turn, does he? Weird. Well, we don't have a good visual cue to keep this consistent. So what I'm just going to do is I'm going to sneak up until we're nice and close to the turtle there. And he's going to turn and we're going to land on him. Oh, we don't need that jump. No jump, no jump, no jump. Frame, 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 frame. Yeah, son, what's going on? From his brass monkey. Okay, so I think we can just hold up here and he'll grab the ladder, but I'm not sure. Okay, he does, but we're not holding up long enough. So from here, we hold up and then, yep, I'll say we're going to grab the ladder. So we can hold up extra frames and it's not going to hurt anything. Let's go up. So that's also good to know in the run that you don't have to time the up input. You can start holding up as you're running at the ladder. It's not going to affect it at all. Uh-oh. I think the TAS is freezing up. Shit. The emulator just died. I wonder if it would save any of my progress. I doubt it. I did save it relatively early to there, though. Gross. Control plus S? Is that save? Like save more often, is that what you're saying? Yes, Control plus S is save. Can you run it and it reads real-time input? Yes, save more often. I definitely should. Well, no, it actually saved itself. Because look, we're back here again. Right? It must have saved. Because this is the save for level 1. There's actually these jumps in here that don't mean anything. I don't want to have those inputs there. Jump there. And then this jump is off. I wonder when it saved. Face touches. Okay, so that's a frame late. Swag slide. Land. Jump. No there. Smash your face. Jump again. Land. Jump again. Okay, and we're out of here. I think I had... No, I got to move it to where it was. We're going to just keep saving this like a lot. Save your ass, man. I don't know, T-Dog, I don't think those inputs are going to matter too much while I'm in air. I don't think the game's reading the inputs there like some of the other games are. Okay, one question is... Okay, you guys are still able to see what I'm doing there. Good. This is just too big. There. Now it's better. And we need to add frames here. That's what we did before. Not there. Okay. Add frames. 1 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Remember, hasta la vista, baby.
That's because we have those going. All right, so save as, and then we're going to just call this Rygar current. So this is the current Rygar that we're doing. Save it, and then, so Control S is save it. Nice. We're going to do that all the time. I think you had to jump. Okay. That's what she said. This is Rygar try-hard task. Paste the rights in and go. All right, we're back. No inputs. No inputs. No, be a silly. No input. We're going to crowd the turtle. Crowd the turtle. One jump. Pink. Okay, right inputs again. Jump in there, paste. Alright, back a little bit to like here and start holding up. Get your up inputs. Boom, boom. Control S to save it. You see, I ain't going to lose no progress ever again. Alright. Up. And we jump. Do we always jump when we... Oh yeah, we do always do that. If you crowd the turtle enough, you can freeze it when you jump. This is true. I do that sometimes in runs. Yeah, I think it's frame perfect. Hey, watch this, guys. We want to think it's frame perfect. Let's actually find out. I'm just curious, and this is what's fun about the tasks. So back up here. This is the A input. If we crowd this turtle enough, not there, not there. We're just going frame by frame. Not there. What happens is you're actually jumping on him. Right there. So right there we were able to jump and pause the turtle. Now if we go one frame later, we get hit. It is frame perfect. All right, back to what we were doing. Game froze again. You suck. Sorry. Didn't mean to lose my cool there, guys. Didn't mean to lose my cool. I don't know why it's freezing up, but we did save right before that shenanigans, so we should be able to just pop it right back open again. Task editor. Game sucks. Maybe I should just try not to go so fast and confuse the tasks. That's probably what I'm doing. And my computer's running like 20 things. Recent. Let's open. We have the current and go. Oh, it's trying to load it. Maybe I need to... Looks like it's not even able to load it. There it goes. Okay. We're back. Going up the rope. Up the rope. Yeah, the task needs to learn to keep up. We're not going to be here all morning. Yeah, we are. Never mind. I'm wrong. Alright, we're landing and going. No jump there. Don't be dumb, game. I can start holding up right about there. And we're up the rope. Right here. We can add some frames and we'll save it. Go up the rope. There we go. It froze again. All right, maybe we can't do this, guys. Let me unclog my computer's brain a little bit. I've got a video editing thing going on here. No, I had this going. Don't save that. We don't need the program going in the background. We can drop this. Those gotta go. Can drop that. I'm literally just closing out a bunch of garbage. I'm still closing out more garbage. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We want to keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And we'll keep that open. Okay. I just closed like 3 programs. Maybe that... So T-Dog, some of those frames are red color because the game will not actually accept inputs on those frames. Like I was saying earlier, if anybody, you've ever heard someone say, the game ate my input. That can happen. The game absolutely can eat your input. I think those are lag frames. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not a scientist. Okay, so we're back with the editor. File. Open, and we just saved a current version of this, so we'll go from there. Hit you with the would you rather. Oh crap, I just closed out the program out. The would you rather is, would you rather be super sick and have to go to work, or be healthy and have to stay in bed all day? That's the would you rather. We saved it right before this. And it's actually not liking me like dragging these extra inputs in. Maybe I'll just go a bit slower. Drag. Drag. So you're going to see it right here. Reaction stack. Can I play games while in bed? Did it just freeze up again? All right, we're done. I'm not doing it again. I wasn't even touching anything and it shut itself off. Let's play the game. Hell with that. I really want to task this game out, but I'm not just going to have it sit there and close itself over and over again. Yeah, it's Raspinol. It's for one day. Reaction stack, you can't play games. You're forced to sit in bed and do nothing, like you would do if you were really, really sick. Grind, do you think I should try it one more time? I think the file's corrupted. I'm with you, Stack. I'm going to work. I'm going to work. Rasmus, one day, just catch up on some sleep. All right, let's try it one more time. Grind has a good point. It could just be that file. Well, it says if it shuts down on me again, we're going to not do it. I still choose bed. No, I'm not betting. All right, so we're going to open task. We're going to do no new stuff. Task editor, starting from Zavati beginning. We run the game, and on the first, it doesn't have to be the first frame, but we hit start somewhere in here, and we run the game. Those red frames are the frames that it's loading. You're not actually able to press any buttons there. We're going to hold right for a goodly long time. I'm actually going to set a marker there. Set a marker there. Select between markers. Copy that shiz. And then I should be able to come down here and just paste it in. And now we've got a bunch of right inputs that we can paste in whenever we need to. I need to remove this marker. Come down here. Remove this marker. And then file, save as. I'm going to save it completely new as well. It's a completely different file. Good morning, Buzz Thunder. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody welcome in Mr. Buzz Thunder.
For me to poop on.
When I'm sick and in bed, that means that someone else is watching the kids, though. I can watch TV and nap. You wouldn't even be sick in bed. The other side of that, Take off your toll top. You can't see me. Oh, I can't see the computer screen. I can't, Buzz. My brain doesn't work. Automative, what's going on? He's a Rygar maniac. He's a sick dog is what he is. We're doing some TASing. So, we've decided if this game freezes up again, there will be no TASing. Alright, we jump right there. I need to bring this here so I can see it nicely. Alright, we're going to jump right there and go. Alright, we need to add in frames. Maybe it's because I added in 1,000,000 frames. That's probably what it was. Let's insert like 10,000 frames. I mean, you still need a ton of frames while TASing, but we'll insert 10,000. Oops. We need to paste the right inputs and add an A. There's a jump there. Oh, we got to paste more right inputs. We have to do that a lot, I think. Alright. See, like right there, guys, you guys see that pink frame there? That is a frame that's dropped. You can't put an input on that frame and the game will not recognize it. So that's a spot where the game will eat your input. Speedrun this cold? With a cold? I have a cold. Alright. Pop these in here. Go. We want to jump right there is where I jump. Bouncy. We need to add more rights. At the end of this stage, we'll have a lot of right inputs that I can snag all at one time, and we can paste a ton of them in. Right there's a jump. Paste the rights. Back a little bit from there. So somewhere right there is where I jump. Oh, and for you guys, so Automative, what's going on here is I'm using a program to program every input in the game. And by doing this, it's called TASing, or Tool Assisted Speedrun, TAS. By doing this, I can learn things about the game. So I want to TAS out my speedrun and then see how I can manipulate it to get the drops different. We're trying to learn how the drops in the game at the end of the game work. So what I'm just programming the game to do exactly what I do when I do it. And we're going to see... Oops, I got to throw some more rights in there. We can do it to learn, basically. Oh, I deleted the right input. Shit. I wish I could just highlight. Like, what am I able to do here? Select all. Reselect clipboard. Maybe that's what I want to do. And then can I just paste? Nope, no right inputs. The only way I know to do it is to set a marker, and I'm going to have a couple jumps in there because I want a ton of right inputs. I don't want to sit here and have to keep pasting all the time. No! Stop it. No T. Select between marker. Copy that. Copy. I don't want this marked anymore. Move marker. Nah. Well, I'm glad some people... I'm really hoping that some of you guys are digging the idea of learning what TASing is all about. Alright, so this is back to where I am. And basically, I'm able to make the game do exactly what I want on every frame. Can I see a TAS airwalk? Yes, we're going to get to one. I mean, I guess I could do one right here. So the best in airwalk can be done. We'll go to the edge here and then hold down. Alright. There's the down. So, right there. Where do we actually... As soon as we hold down. So there's down. And then we would want to release down. Hit right for maybe 2 frames. Down, right for 2 frames. Down, right for 2 frames. Maybe this will be a good airwalk. I'm not sure. Yes, that is. So this would be the TAS airwalk, potentially. We could try and see what actually comes out, but this would be about as good as you could do it. Something like that.
Hey, Goat, how's it going?
What's going on, brother? All right, Grind, we'll be here. That's not a correct way to say be right back. I am liking this. I can't imagine this stuff on a run that takes an hour. Yeah, people task out long runs. Now, my question is, how many down inputs can we release and still have this work? What if we released down for 3 frames, held it for 1, released it for 3, held it for 1, released it for 3. Now we're getting in more right inputs. Does that still work? Look at that, it does, and it's much faster. Oh, now let's just, this is how you figure things out in the task. Let's hold right for 4. 4 inputs on the right, 1 down. You only need to hit down for 1 frame. There's 4, there's 4, there's 4, there's 4. So now we're hitting right for 4 frames and down for 1. Does not work. We actually fall. Hold on. Yeah, see, we're actually falling beforehand. So the best you can do is hold right, and I can start it right here. We just need 1 down, I think. Right for 3 frames, down. Right for 3 frames, down. Right for 3 frames, down. Yep. And then 3, 3, 3. There's 3. There's 3. There's 3. 1, 2. There's 3. 1, 2, 3. We're just going to do it just for a section here and to see how neat it looks. So this is the fastest that you can do an airwalk. If you were a computer, this is all as fast as you can go. And that is stupid fast. That's impossible, even for a computer. Ooh, I don't know. Well, I have never seen the tool for this. You have a gap there. Oh, I may have messed something up. Did I mess it up, T-Dog? Well, we're going to have... There's another section in this game where we're going to do an airwalk. So I'm just going to leave that to there. We can play with it more then. We do need to get to that section of the game. So we're just going to go back here. I'm going to continue to add in right inputs. We're actually going to fall off there, and then we land for a few frames, jump. That way we drop the turtle in the hole. Oh, that jump actually lined up. It's a little bit early. There we go. Run across here. There's extra jumps from my save, my clipboard save, so that's why I have to delete some jumps. That's actually where I wanted to jump. Wow, that's kind of fun how it lined up. That jump we don't want. And then we got to paste in some more inputs. You see that little lag spike? And that's where you're getting these lag frames. I think we want to be... Was I doing it on that one? Yeah, that dot right there. Turtle turns around and Spernfarkle. Alright. Right there is where we enter the door. We can get rid of the right inputs. And out the door. We can hit right again. Alright. Control S. Save this stuff. I used to bullseye womp racks back with my T16 back home. Alright, big old buckets. We'll be here. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I want to do this just because it's fun. I think if we add a jump here, let's just, I want to test. We are testing a little bit too. I'll eliminate it because it's not what we actually do. And right there, we jump again. We land. We jump again. Land. Jump again. Oop, out of right inputs. Paste those puppies in there. Land. Jump again. Land. Jump again. So I added an extra jump at the very, very beginning. Now we're going to sneak up on this 2-frame window, which is right there. Jump there. Ah, okay. So we can't actually clip in there. Let me try it again just to see. A frame earlier, potentially. Nope. Nope. Okay. It's that first jump. So this is back when I was figuring this out. I can't remember what I did to get that to work. So this jump here is the reason why our subpixels are not lined up. I take that jump away. We jump there. Come forward. Yep, and probably right there is the spot. Blink. And there's the clip. Okay. Land. And jump there. Smash our face and land. Where's the landing spot? Right there. Jump. Land. Paste some more right inputs here. We land right there, and we can jump. There it is. Go. Alright, do that. We're actually going to save it again. It is Star Wars? It's impossible, even for a computer. Does anyone actually believe the nonsense you're making up? I could prove it. Like, it's right now. Easy to prove. Easy to prove. Ready? And I know you're probably just joshing me, but just in case you aren't joshing me, right here it is. Whoops. That jump doesn't even exist. Right here, if I don't jump right there, and I just walk. It doesn't matter which frame I jump here. Missed it. Next frame. Missed it. Next frame. Missed it. Next frame. Missed it. And we're already past the point. I mean, we're well past. Whoops. Right there. Boom. Can't do it. We add one jump. You add one jump. Bloop. As soon as we land. There. And then the moment we come to here, our nose touches that. About a frame later. There it is. It is true. It's a subpixel jump. It has to do with the animation. If you look, you go about 7 frames in between animations. So if you look, there's my legs. My legs are like this. And that's 1 frame. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So every 7 frames, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Every 7 frames, your animation changes. Your animation needs to be on the right frame for you to make that jump. Is kind of the way that it's not exactly that, but that kind of helps. So by jumping where we do, we set ourselves up to be correct for the jump. Jump there. We kind of crowd the turtle. He turns. We bounce on the turtle. Is this jump not real? This jump is not real. All right. Add more right inputs. Let's save it. All right. And then we start holding up somewhere around here. Up we go. We can not be holding right while we hold up. I don't know if it's really going to affect anything. I kind of, when I do it, I rotate my finger to the up button. I'm not holding right anymore, so up. But then we do overlap a little bit towards the end so that we make a clean exit off of the rope. Buzz, there is a TAS of this game, but in the TAS they use the PAL version or the European version of this game, which is not the one that we run in, and it allows you to do different things we can't do. The TAS also uses right plus left inputs, which we don't do. So, how did I figure out that the first time? Exactly the way I did it here. I knew it was possible, so I tasked up until this point. I have a saved task that is up until that point, and I jumped and it wasn't there. I added swing buffers, and then I added early jumps. I added different things until I found out the way it worked. And I think it was like the first time I got it to work, I jumped 3 times extra on the first screen, and then the 1 time extra on the second. And then I started eliminating things until I found out that it was just the 1 jump that was required. And that's how we figured it out. That jump is not real. Arnold Braunschweiger, welcome. What is going on? Are you doing theory tasks? I am tassing so that we can get to the end of the game and see if we can work a little bit on manipulating drops. Main reason is I am sick and I just don't have it in me to try hard. If people are super bummed, I will do runs. But right now, it is a task day. And some people are enjoying the tasks, learning a little bit about how the game works. It's interesting, that screen transition. You can still hit inputs in that screen transition. They're not needed. Science time. Right, Krunan. Swing buffers, sub-pixels. I'm keeping a running total of these made-up phrases. Frame perfect. 2-frame window. There's a couple more. All right, there we are. We've upped the rope. We turn, and then we got to insert some more right inputs. Bloop, and we'll save it. And we're running. So I jumped this turtle. No, those are legit. Okay. Mystical one, what's going on? This is where you'll find if you hold certain inputs. Yes, but I don't think it actually happens. Aries, yeah, who does that? Aren't you supposed to just wait for somebody else to do it and then implement it in your runs? A working and a lurking. Thanks for the lurk, man. Okay, so right around here, I don't think that tends to be too crucial. Now, one thing I noticed, let's try something out. So look at the dragons right now. So those dragons come down, and sometimes those dragons are right over top of each other, and sometimes they're staggered more. My question is, does it depend on when you jump that turtle to get the dragons staggered differently? So if we jump there, the dragons are just slightly offset. Let's dramatically change the turtle jump, and the dragons are more offset. That's how you can affect that. It all depends on when you jump as they're coming down. I was always curious about that. So what we need to do is we need to make sure we have a visual cue for this jump to make it. What if we jump right at the rope above us? So let's actually go back a little bit. What if we jump? That's going to be too early. Okay. So there's the rope, and then there's the dark rock behind it, at the edge of the dark rock behind the rope, which is, so my face, that's actually right where I'm jumping. Maybe a little bit later. Let's do that. Yep, just there. Now they're staggered enough. Ryu, I have my speedrun map on Google Drive. Speedrun map. Oh, for the game that you're running? Heights is Tetris notes. I howled when in game, but you were deep figuring out the airwalk. Okay. Yarp. So the reason why I want to try this is because there is a way, there's got to be a way to do something here. So let's just slowly walk our way forward. And let's say we jump right as we exit that the rock behind us. Okay, that's too early of a jump. So let's say we're on that second dot there, but right between my legs right now. I use those dots on the ground as references a lot. So right between my legs is a dot. I'm going to jump there. And we do separate out the guys. But we still have this guy behind us. So this guy behind us does force us to be a little bit slower in the run. I'm going to keep it, but there's a way of not having him, and I know there is. But I'm going to keep him there because that's the way the run normally works. I'm actually curious to see how we can get rid of him, though. All right. So this jump is not real. That jump is not real. Normally what we do is we wait until this guy is as close as he can get, and then we jump. Whoa. Silly. Why didn't that jump happen? There we go. Because there was a lag frame there. We jump, paste, and land on him. That doesn't always happen. Normally, the spawns are a bit different, and we have to delay in there. So let's move that back and find out. It's probably that first jump. And this is important, actually. It's the first turtle jump, I'm sure. Well, actually, let's see if it's not the turtle jump and it's this jump that can affect it. We don't have to jump there. We can actually wait and jump like here, and then you stun them both. Nope, that still separated them. That jump's not a real thing. Jump there. It still separates them. That still works. So it's because jumping where we're jumping there doesn't affect the this guy that's on the left here. So he just fell. When does he spawn in? He spawns in. Oh, he spawns in way back here. He spawns in right there. So this guy actually spawns in the game right there. He spawns in the game on frame 3972. What if we change where we jumped here? So we're jumping at that turtle right there. Let's say we jumped later, because a lot of times I crowd that turtle and I jump like here. So I jump there and the guy spawns on the same frame. Okay. Oops, I went back too far. Let's jump even later. Missed it right there. Yep, still spawns on the same frame. So that jump doesn't affect that. We jump there. A lot of times we do a double pause there, so that's the same. Jump there. Okay. Well, we're just going to use it. We want to get as close to a normal down the ladder as possible. How's that look? Nope, that's too late. We gotta hit down sooner. And down the ladder. Alright, perfect. And then we can save it. What you doing, Dan? I'm tasing out a game. So I'm programming this emulator to press all the buttons on the frames that I want to press them on. If you just do 10,000 frame perfect inputs in a row, you can get the best Tetris ever. Really? Don't let anybody know that. So this isn't a task to make it perfect then. More of a task to figure out humanly possible. Yes, not just humanly possible, T-Dog, but I'm going to go, this is the way that I do it when I run the game. I'm going to get to the end and I want to see what the drops are. The RNG bus, when we get there and we're looking at these drops, I want to see what they are. And then I'm going to go back and I'm going to tweak things and see what affects those drops. That is the goal. The goal is to find out how we can manipulate the end game RNG. It's something that we have no idea how to do, and if we could learn how to do it, yes, maybe it would mean the beginning of the game was slower. Maybe it means we have to stop on this rope for 2 seconds, and then we go. But it makes it drop 3 3-packs in a row at the end. Like, I mean, there is the perfect RNG at the end. I want to figure out how to get it and how we can manipulate it. The goal is to figure out the end, so he starts at the beginning. I would absolutely start at the end, but I can't. The only way to get there is to program it to the end. That's the reason, T-Dog, that's actually the reason why I've been putting this off. Is because all of this right here doesn't mean anything. I just have to do it. So, Dan, if you have any questions about tasing, just let me know, Dan. This is an emulator, and in the emulator, it's allowing me to put whatever inputs I want down. Queaky weeky wee. Queak. Quee. Quee quee. Quee quee quee. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. We're tasking out Rygar. And we're not doing the fastest possible. The fastest possible task has already been done. It actually uses the European version of the game. We're doing a humanly possible task more for strat building than for trying to make a task that goes super fast. Alright. I think our feet touch there. So we want to hold right the moment our feet touch. I'm actually going to let our feet touch a little bit. Nope, see, I normally can actually get that about frame perfect off the rope. We're not going right there. We're actually going left. See how I had a down input there? There's still a down input there. There it is. Normally pretty good coming off of that rope. No, I don't think you can. And yes, I do remember that, but I guess I wasn't thinking that was the end goal there. I don't think that they can read your inputs. I don't know. Could I record? Insert frames, configure, auto pause. There's no record button anywhere. Recent input. Well, I guess there is a record right here. Switch input recording on and off. There is a record. This is on the computer. I could plug in my remote. The only problem is there is a record button. The only problem is it would be on the emulator, and I would probably struggle doing things correctly because of the input lag. Though it may be possible, I'm not going to do it because the game's really not that long. If it was longer, I would consider that. But at this point, the game's not that long. Alright, so there is our entry. Isn't that fun how we're like, the graphic of us is glitched and there's two of us? Alright, so right and left. No, that's not. Right and up. And jump. right as soon as we get out the door. Bing. Okay, we got to keep holding up until we land, and then we get rid of these right inputs. And we're just holding up. Then you could run it and then just go back and tweak it. Not sure. No problem, T-Dog. No problem. And like I said, I think I would waste more time trying to figure out how to run it, putting my my USB controller in, mapping out buttons. I don't play on emulators, so this emulator I'd have to map. You know, I'd have to do all the emulation stuff, and then when I went to run it, the inputs would be delayed. And like I said, this isn't that slow. The game's only 7 minutes long. All right, so we want to jump somewhere around there. Yep, we got to keep holding up. There's a cue on the ground. So if you look at the angled shadows and the dots is basically what I end up looking at here. So we land. We're on. Our feet are lined up with a rising vertical line, or right and left line of dots. The dots go like this. Dot, 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 dot. We're on one. We need to be on the next one, which is right there. That's where I jump again, and I hold right and up again. This will angle me right towards the doorway right as soon as I can. Right there. And I'll be right on that shadow. I'm going to continue angling right. This also allows you guys to know exactly what I'm doing, exactly when I do it, and why I'm doing it. All right, so the moment we hit the ground, which is actually back here, hit the ground, somewhere in there, we're going to jump again. This should lead us all the way out the door. There it is. Very good. Me playing it for 2 hours and still not beating it. Keep the questions coming, T-Dog. I want this to be also learning experience and fun for everybody. Being sick, I just can't think about trying to run. Normally when I come into this room, 2 guys spawn. If they don't, we may want to try to tweak things to get that spawn. Look how long the screen transitions are. There's 1 guy spawning. Yeah, okay, so I only had the 1 guy spawn. I want to see if I can come back up here to where we first come out. Oh, that's the up in the middle. Another neat thing about the TASing is I can come up here, and where we first came out the door here, I can set a marker here. And then if I play past this, I can actually bump myself back to the previous marker, which is just coming out the door. So it's good for knowing what to do. So I'm actually going to jump forward first. That's how I normally come out. I'm actually facing forward. So my first input must be up and not right. Land, run straight. This feels really close to what I'm doing. Jump that guy. Jump, jump. Now do I get the 2 spawns? I don't. Well, we're not going to worry about that because I don't always get 2. But that's something that's different. If this game works off of different enemies and spawning, if I get 2 spawns there sometimes and not... Let's say the drops are based off of, like, how many enemies spawn. If I spawn 2 there on some runs and not on others, then potentially it's going to affect the drops at the end. All right, so we're coming in the room here. And then as soon as we land... Actually, when I come in this room, right there, I do end up not holding up. I just hold right until I land. And then I jump again and hold up and right. That makes sure that I clear that, that corner that catches me sometimes. And then I'm only going to hold right until I clear out there. And then I just hold up. And I just go straight up the corner. That is how I do that. Then we hold up for a while. Let's save it. Play it. Yeah. And hold up. Hold up. 2 guys spawn. Giggity. I could spend decades. You know what else I could do? I could try to learn to read the memory values, which would make my brain explode. This may not prove anything, but if it doesn't prove anything, then we know that we couldn't figure it out. We don't play. We ain't soft. Is that oh, hold up. Yeah, see? Yeah, you knew where I was going with that. We could also see the perfect spot to jump here. So if I go back, look at the top of my head. Not this one, but the top of the head. Right above my head now, I wonder if you guys can see it, is a little dot. Yeah, you can. So just up and to the left, there's a little dot. I jump when my feet reach that dot. If you ever want to know where my cue is, come up, come up, come up, come up, come up. It's very hard to even see. Up, up, up. So see how my feet just pass the dot? I can't even see it, but I can visualize it in my head. I jump right when my feet hit that dot. And then you hold right and up. That's going to give you the closest cut on that corner. And you should just make it to where your shadow is right there. And then you can stop holding up and you can just go right. Yep. It's pretty close. Debates on adding memory values. I could bring them up. I could show you memory values. Can you read this? You can't see when I'm opening menus up, but I can view. Oh no, it's actually in this screen. Can you see these tools? Can you see that when I hit that? Oh, you can't. But yeah, memory watch, RAM search. You can search the RAM for the memory usage and such. Are you related to Nate Dogg? Who's Nate Dogg? Oh, I've been called Nate Dogg before. All right, we also want to only walk to about there, I think, is probably far enough before we jump again, and then we hold down and right. And we clip that. Whoa, that was really far. I actually want to be jumping all the way back here. Jump there and hold down and right. Boop. Ding. Bong. All right, we're just going to clear exactly what we need there. Yep, that's actually really good. Now we don't need to be holding right anymore. Oh, we did need to hold right to there. Nope, we did need to keep holding right. There we go. Hey, let's save it again. Who's Nate Dogg? Oh, no. Oh, no, I don't. I wasn't a big... I didn't listen to a lot of rap growing up. I grew up on a dairy farm. I listened to country music, which is not good. Like, country music is probably one of my least favorite musics, probably because I was forced as a child to listen to it. It's kind of like eating spinach. If you're forced to eat spinach as a child, you won't enjoy it as an adult. Something like that. Let's go there. Oop, that's way too late. I can jump all the way up there, I think. And right about there, I can stop going down. I should be able to exit the room there. Nope, I hit. So a little bit more and down. Yep, that's about what I normally do. So we're going to keep it right there. This is going a little bit slow in the overworld because I can't just paste in the rights because I'm not sure exactly when. All right, so as soon as I land right there, now I can jump again and hold up and right just briefly with the right until we go up. All right, and up and right and then up. Perfect. He's a TASing genius. Now we're just going to walk up into the door. Almost there. This is where I'd prep myself for the airwalk, which I don't have to do. In the door. I want to stop this. So I don't want these up inputs while I'm going in the door. It slows things way down. Look at the graphical glitch there. Alright, now we can just paste in right inputs again. Jump right there. We should be jumping in the middle of these blocks. Right about there. To try to keep consistency. Jump there. Nope, we don't jump at all there. We fall. Fall, fall, jump there in the middle. Nope, we don't jump there. These jumps are just in my pasted file. Alright, so as soon as we land here, roughly just a couple frames after we land, we're going to throw this jump in there. As soon as we land, we're going to jump again somewhere around there. As soon as we land, we're going to jump again somewhere around there. We're going to land. We can throw in the right inputs. We're going to land, walk to basically the middle of that, and this is where we throw in the swing buffer. Now you'll see how, ooh, that swing actually was the right amount, wasn't it? Yep, just like that. I actually land on this and for the most part make the jump there. And then land again and make the jump there. You can fall down and jump. And then I need to make the swing buffer the same every time. So I think I'm going to start doing it right there. Or maybe right when I exit past the pole. We'll do the swing buffer there. Now, at the edge of the pole. I don't want it too close timing with the jump. So, yep, I land and I can do it right there. Right before I exit the pole line. Whoa, that's a jump. Swing buffer. And then jump there. Fall off. Hugh, welcome, and did I welcome you in? Sorry, like I said, guys, I'm just not into it today. This is the dedication that it takes to be number one. Thanks, man. It is. I mean, this is, I want to know how this works. All right, so I need to go out as far as I can, and we'll find out when I fall. I'm starting to fall right there. I'm not falling, not falling, not falling, right there. So at this frame, if I hit a down input, we wouldn't fall. Nope, one before that. Nope, nope, one before that. Nope, that's the last frame. And a lot of times I can actually get that, but with this airwalk, we're not actually looking for perfection here. So we're going to hold down for 2. We're going to hold right for 3, down for 4. We're just going to do 4 and 3. 4, because this is going to be more accurate to how fast I do the airwalk, I'm guessing. There's 3 and 4. There's 3 and 4. See what that looks like? Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, that's well, it's much faster. I'm actually going to have to wait until the dragons catch up and then jump. But I'm just going to do that to get to where we need to be. Well, for fun, we could do the fastest airwalk possible. Let's do that. To where we need to be, because then it'll just be fun. And then we'll just wait there for the amount of frames that need to be waited for. But this is the fastest the airwalk can be done. We just researched that a little bit ago. Where does that get us? Almost there. Down, right. Down. Where does this get us? That's good. Wow, look how fast that could be. Now we're just going to hold down and wait for these guys. Yep, that's as far as we need to go. And we're going to wait. And we're going to wait. If we were good at airwalk, we wouldn't have to do all this waiting. Yeah, somewhere around there. So somewhere around here, we're going to hold right and then jump and go. Yep. And as soon as we get up here, we're going to jump again. That lowers the dragons down. And then we just walk off the edge. But we're still ahead of the dragons. We shouldn't be ahead of the dragons. So this is still not long enough. So I guess I can just wait up here. But I don't know. I want to replicate this more accurately. So I'm going to wait in here because we don't want to be ahead of the dragons. Maybe we'll just use that jump for fun. That's probably closer. Nope, that's still too far. We're getting it right. We're going to jump right closer to when the dragons are about ready to exit the screen. So somewhere around here. I'm just trying to go off of consistency. When it's actually happening in the run, there. This is closer to what we're doing. Paste it there. We land up there. Throw a jump in there. That's going to drop the dragons down. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. So that's actually not a jump there. Go to here. Jump here. Very good. I would say we could... Normally I'm waiting until I'm in the block there to jump. So what's the actual story in Rygar? I don't know. T, you want to see something? Let me know. Save that and then do a 3-frame right, 1 frame down airwalk across the entire gap. Well, you want to see it just because you want to see what it looks like? Oh, we almost did it perfect with that. We'd have to do like one more down input. That's the fastest you could do the perf. Oh, I still didn't make it. That's the fastest you can airwalk. Oh, so close. You know something? I wonder if you can get on a ledge. I bet you can't land back on that ledge. You would have to jump onto it. Yeah. So what you end up having to do is, no matter what, somewhere in here, while you're holding down, you'd have to jump. Like that. Jumping would initialize the ledge so you can actually go on it. The story of Rygar is that he grew up on a dairy farm and then became a great warrior that makes musical references that he doesn't understand. Oh, it's funny. The airwalk the computer does is a lot faster.
That's the sound of the beast.
Let's open. Don't save this project. Open this one. Alright. We're back to where we were. We fall here. We fall here. What up, Zexy? We don't jump there either. You're welcome, T-Dog. It is important that we jump late here. Okay, let's paste. Oh, no! No! Undo. Alright, so we need to set a marker there and grab a bunch of right here. Bunch of right, bunch of right, bunch of right, bunch of right. Lots of rights without A's. I like that. Okay. Set marker. Be in between those two markers. And select between markers. Oh, crap. I gotta do that. Select between markers, and then copy that. I want to get rid of this. Remove marker. Remove marker. Paste. We got right inputs back. All right. We got to be late on this. So, yeah, somewhere in there would be enough to make the jump. Yep. As soon as we land, we jump again. And then as soon as we land there, which is, right around there, we need to go up. Up the rope. I think we should grab it clean. Nope. We jumped a little bit too late here. Jump there. And then hold up sooner. It's as clean as we normally do it, I'm sure. Up the rope. Not that much, T-Dog. I mean, all I did was I had to resave some right inputs. I mean, it's really not a big deal. I was curious to see what the fast airwalk looked like myself. I've had some airwalks that have been pretty darn fast, too. Nothing that fast, because that's framed perfectly fast. Hey, let's see how big the window is for the rooftop candy jump. I've never looked at that. Okay, so this is what rooftop candy is. Let's throw in, let's go here and throw in the right inputs. Now, if we just do this, we're just going to go right. But if somewhere around here we jump, not there, not there, not there, not there. We're looking for the perfect frame that we can jump on. Where is it? There it is. So that's how you get on top of this rooftop. It's actually, let's see if it's frame perfect. It is not. 2-frame window. 3-frame window. 3-frame window. So on any of these frames, 84, 85, and 86, if I jump, I'm going to be able to get that rooftop jump. And it's basically because as we're climbing up that, we climb, we climb, we climb, and then for a second, we're actually standing right there at the very end. And then we start to walk right, and we actually fall. But during that is where we get the rooftop candy jump, which I do try, especially in this case. In this scenario, I would have tried it. So we're going to use it in the task. It is a little bit faster because we don't have to make this jump. We can just fall. But I think during this fall, we're going to have to let go of right to line up on that. There we go. And we're going to hold down. Whoop. Perfect rope. Candy. Candy's 3 frames. Nice to know that. 3-frame window's pretty gargantuous window there. Gargantuous cranium. Yeah, we're almost to the forest. I mean, this run, we've almost tasked it out, so. Alright. And hold down. Almost there. This is the immediate jump, which is good because we don't get sniped. So basically, as soon as we land, which we're playing right there, we're going to hold right. I don't think we have to hold down anymore. Oh, we have to have one more down input, maybe. Yep, we'll just do it like that. And then we're going to jump right there. Whoop. That's jumping quite a bit earlier than I need to. And then throw in the right inputs. Bing! Perfect. So we're going to jump right there. About where we jump. Walk, walk, jump. In the middle of that, so a little bit farther back. Jump there. We just walk off of this edge. Ooh. And we don't get sniped. Yep, perfect. In the door, and we can go with onto the forest. There's a couple things I'm very excited to task now with the forest, and the bat jump. Just wait until all of this leads to impossible fast fireball. Noise police, it shouldn't. If it does, it shouldn't though. Because what I'm doing is, like I said, with the airwalk back here. Oh, I got rid of the airwalk thing. Well, that's not good. With the airwalk, I slowed myself down, so we should be on the same. And if I have to, instead of waiting on the airwalk, I'll TAS in a slow airwalk. I'm curious about something too. Is this where we came in the door? Stop. Where are we at? That's the very end. I don't want to be all the way down here. I want to be... all right. I'm actually going to put markers at the beginnings of rooms. That way I can do that. So we can stop it, go back to this marker, and we're at the beginning of the room. So there's a 1-tile gap in between these tree branches, and you'll see it right there. I fall. But this is something that's fun with manipulating. This is another thing that I did that helped me figure out the subpixels. So if we jump immediately in this room, like somewhere right there, there's a chance that we can walk it. Nope. So we would have to jump twice maybe. We wouldn't have enough room there. I wonder if we swing buffered. Swing buffer. Walk it. Nope. What if we did... Gross. What if we did an extra swing buffer in there? Like right here, swing buffer. Nope. I don't know why I'm getting caught up on this. I'm just curious. Right there. Wonder if I adjust this swing buffer in the right spot, if it would ever set up my subpixels so I can walk that. Sometimes the subpixels are set up just right that you can walk over those single gaps. But I wasn't having success lining up subpixels with swing buffers. I have success lining them up with jumps, though. It doesn't matter. This is not something that I should even be focusing on right now. No buffer. Walk in. And we jump. I'll jump as soon as we hit that tree. I'm going to have to remember all these jumps as well to make sure I'm doing them in the same spot. Right at as soon as we cross that branch and we're at the edge of that, jump again. Whoa. I guess I missed the jump. I missed the jump. Too early. Right there. And then from here we walk. We just walk off here. Alright, and then go. We're actually looking for right there. As soon as we pass this branch, you'll see that guy will spawn in right there. As soon as he spawns in, we're just going to give ourselves a little bit of leeway. We can go left for a few frames, and then back right. It has to be quite a few frames by the looks of it. I think that's going to look about normal. Yeah, okay, we're going to keep that. How many is that? That's that's about 8. That's good. Does the game have set jumps such that once you hit jump, your arc is set? Power-wise, like height-wise in the jump, yes. But you can maneuver yourself while jumping. So it's not a set jump arc where you'll always follow the same path, but you will jump the same height. It's not determined by how long you're holding the jump button. Some games are like that. And we come back through here, and then once we get to the edge of this, we jump again. And then we do the rope to rope, which we can start holding up somewhere in there. There we go. Rope. I can eliminate these right puts, but it doesn't. These right inputs aren't going to matter. Up, 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 up. We can throw some rights in there so that when we come up, we'll go over. What if you rooftop candy jump there? Would you jump out of the screen? This is a thing. Do we wrap around and die? Oh, no, we don't. We come down. Darn it. Right and up. I wanted to find some fun little glitch there. I didn't. Up the rope. Now we do, I used to do the rooftop candy here as well. Because right here, we can jump from here and then jump onto the bat. But there is a spot in which you'll get hit by the bat. So we don't do it for safety's sake. We just do a normal start moving to the right. And then as soon as we land, we can jump on the bat. Or sometimes you won't jump on the bat, but all right, jump there. Jump there. Oh, we're out of our 1,000 frames. Let's add another 1,000. Insert frames. Or sorry, 10,000. If someone wanted to do the math, they could find out how many frames this game was total. 7 minutes times 60. 7 times 6 times... Yeah, I'm not doing it. My brain. All right, back here is where we jump. Jump there again. Land directly on this. Start holding down. Oh. So this jump would have to be a bit earlier. And I started holding down too soon. Somewhere in there, maybe? Oh, too late. There we go. I'm just going to do this. I'm leaving the right inputs there. Perfect. Hemi, what's going on? Thanks for the host, my man. So I'm sick and tired. But I am sick, so we're not doing Rygar runs. We're tasing the game out with like a human TAS to see if there's any manipulations we can do for the drops at the end of the game. So it's kind of fun. It's a bit exciting. What if I jump there? Can I make that? Oh. I don't ever do that, though. Or do I? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I fall there. Yeah. I fall there so I can jump there. And then I wiggle here. Well, this is fun stuff. Well, I'm glad you enjoy this. Some people, probably not so much, but my brain is super cloudy just because my kids have been sick and they finally gave it to me. So this is just what I have in me today. And it's a great time when you're sick like this to learn the TASing. All right, I jump there. What we're trying to do is at the end of this game, Hemi, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with the RNG that you get at the end of this game. We've found over running it the last month or so. Thanks, man. I hope I do too. Today's the worst day. But we found over the last month or so running this game that we've had some very consistent drop patterns at the end. And we've been running the game very consistently. So if there's a way of getting consistent drop patterns by running the game consistently, then if I can do this and then find out what I can change to change up the drop patterns, we could potentially manipulate the best drop patterns possible. First, we got to figure out how we are manipulating them in the last, I have 2 runs that were 7-minute runs this last week, 3 runs that all had the same drop pattern. White Hat's World Record has the same drop pattern. If drops are completely random, we wouldn't see this pattern popping up so much. There is a reason. We just don't know why yet. So that's the reason why I'm tasing it today. All right. So we're going to let this guy come in. He pops in, and then we go left. And it seems like about 8 frames to despawn him is about what I normally do. Yeah, it would make sense that if... And we've seen the drop pattern. Like, we've seen it so much, Hemi, that when I'm running, like, House of Grind in chat is like, jar, or no, he'll be like, 2 more stars, a jar, and a 3-pack, and there it is. Like, we're seeing the drops, and we're predicting them before they come out. Now, we've noticed that we get different patterns, but when we recognize the pattern, we can determine what it is. And if there are patterns, the game is choosing the drops for a reason. I'm thinking when we get the task done, when we get there, we're going to get like 7 star drops, a jar drop, a star drop, and a 3-pack. That's my prediction on the drops when we get to the end. We'll see if I'm right. Probably not right. All right. So I always wait until about when I get to this tree branch to jump. And then we're jumping again right about the end of this. We're going to see the bat when we jump for the most part. Jump. Actually, I think we need to jump a bit later than that. Jump somewhere around in there. Space Colonizer says, are you saying other runners know the RNG manipulation, but the strat isn't public? Or did you discover something new? Hi. No. So, I'm very open with anything that I discover in games. I'm not worried about, like, saving things. I know that's not what you're saying, but I'm pretty sure that everything that I've been talking about in the stream is very open. We've just noticed it lately, and it's not a new thing. There is no manipulation colonizer that we know about. All I'm saying is we've been playing the game super consistently. And by getting to the end of the game, doing everything very, very consistent, we're noticing patterns develop. By noticing patterns, if we could find out what I can do to change... So basically, I'll task this out, and then I'll go back in the game and I'll add jumps, add delays, add things in the beginning of the game, and see if we can't change that outcome. If we can change the outcome to a different pattern, then we can learn the manipulation. The manipulation, we don't know what it is yet. Hemi, you are right. The other thing that we can do is we can try to nail down memory values. So in this game, there's variables or memory values that the game uses the numbers to do or perform things. If we could find out what memory values control drops, then we can look at that memory value and find out what things we do affects the memory value. That is absurd because there's thousands of memory values, and to try to figure that out, I don't even. This is the way that I'm going to attempt to try to figure it out. All right, as we fly in, I want to see if by hitting this bat at different points, we get different knockbacks. This is another thing. This is also something we're doing is we're learning a lot as we go. So now if I hit B in that particular spot, the bat is going to get knocked back. He stops his knockback with his wing in this, the right side of his wing in that green tree in the background. Yep, that's where he stops his knockback. All right, now let's say I hit B 3 frames earlier. Looks like he went to about the same spot. Let's say I hit B 3 more frames earlier. Did not go as far. Let's say I hit B 3 frames later than the first initial hit. Did not go as far again. So that's good to know that the knockback may be determined by how close you are to this bat, meaning we may be able to do consistent knockbacks. We thought knockbacks were very random. Now I wonder how close we need to be before we get a double hit. Let's actually keep bumping that up by 3 frames. See, he barely moves if you're close to him. And if we played at full speed, you can kind of see. See how the knockback was very, very little? But when we were back here, the knockback was quite big. Decent. Was this the better one? Yeah, see, that knockback's not very big either. What if we even went farther? Oh, we're getting extra Bs there. And also, I wonder if we're holding the B button for a longer period. Nope. Yeah, there's barely any knockback there. There's a big knockback. It's actually after we land. But where does he go to? See, he goes, his right wing is actually past that. That's the farthest we've knocked him back. But I wonder if it does double damage. Building a strat to manipulate best rat pattern in DuckTales. So I'm very familiar with the effort this takes. But it is fun, yeah. I'm going to just go for consistency here. And normally I'm flying in. I'm about in the middle of the tree. And I throw a shot out there. Okay. And then as soon as I land, and I can, I'm going to jump over the beast. Normally I jump on the beast. So I may need to jump a little bit earlier. Nope, a little bit earlier than that. So somewhere around there. Boom. Alright. Get to here. We're going to stop holding right somewhere around there and hold down. Nah, I'm normally a little farther right than that. So like that. I want to not be holding down at all, or right at all here. Where does that put me? Oh, that drops me into the pit of despair. So somewhere around in there then. Oop, that's like a really great place to be, but we're not there for the most part. That's more like where you're going to get the majority of the time. So we're going to wait on the bat now. Alright. I wait for the bat to actually kind of encompass me with his wing. Right around there. So like right in here, I'm going to jump. I'm going to jump basically straight up too. But I need to hold a little left in here somewhere. A little bit more left, wow. Yep. And then somewhere around there, I'm going to turn back right as I'm falling. Yep. And then stab. There it is. Perfect. We actually get one stab as we're falling and then a stab right about as we're landing. Okay, so that first stab is too early and it's missing him. So I was more right there and somewhere in there. Perfect. And actually, as we land, we do start holding the right button. Move towards him. Get another stab in here. And then hold right. And this is where we walk out to the edge to about there. Oh, that's really close. And then we stab again and stab again quickly. And then as soon as we're done stabbing and we can jump right about there, we jump and hold right. So let's just paste the right inputs in and throw a jump. Bounce and boom. Haha! Very nice. That's a perfect bat boop, and it's recreated the way that it actually looks. Yeah, actually, and we nailed it first try, Grind. Just in case we want to change up the way we do the bat boop, I'm going to go right here. When we hold the down input right there, I'm going to set a marker there. So if we go back, it'll be right before the bat boop. This looks... it's a little bit different, actually. And it's the jump. I'm jumping backwards. I actually jump up more longer, so I don't hold the left yet. Yeah, something like that. So I need more left in here. and the rights to be here. Oh, left needs to be a little earlier. There it is. Okay, but I'm closer, so I need to stop holding right and hit the B's in here. Okay. Stop holding right and hit B there and there. And B there. I can actually jump a little bit earlier now. I'm not making it. Oopsie. So if I'm not making it, I'm not holding right long enough. Yeah, I need to hold right. One more frame there. Get the B in there. And then I can jump a bit earlier. That should make it. Okay. Daddy-o, here we are. Here we are on the task day. I wonder with tasks, can you do this with only 3 stabs? Potentially. We're mimicking our run, like we were talking before, Grind. I don't normally jump forwards then backwards there. Maybe I do a little bit, but I think this is still going to be accurate. My main concern is that our spawns are similar. We want to spawn the guys in the same spots. All right, so as soon as he comes in, I let him come in a frame or 2. So well, that's actually interesting. When he spawns in, he's facing the opposite direction, and then he turns at you. And then right around here, I'm going to go left for... what looks to be similar to what I do is about 8 frames. Like that. This looks about right. Yep, and then it's a late jump there. I even say it in like every run. Late jump. And then right around there, we're going to get the guy popping his head. A couple frames of head pop. Left, 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 left. Eliminate the rights. And then we're back on rights. And then we jump again somewhere around... there. No, I normally jump quite a bit later than that. I normally jump probably in there. Yeah, that seems about right. Detective work and learning. What jumps are you referring to? Oh, no space. Slack spent a bunch of time trying to... oh, save. Slack spent a bunch of time trying to prove that jumping doesn't waste frames and ended up proving the opposite. Noise, please. Shut up. So yeah, we did prove, Daddy-o, that jumping in this game does burn a few frames. I think 2. Which is weird. My research earlier, and I wasn't particularly looking for frames loss. What I was looking for was that ledge clip. The swag slide strat. And when I was looking into that, I was adding jumps before it, and I noticed that I could add jumps and I would still hit it. But it may have just been because there's a 2-frame window, I added a jump and I was still okay. I don't know. I was doing a lot of that and it was late at night. So I'm not exactly sure, but I was pretty positive. All right, so we're jumping at the end of these logs. Jump there. We're going to land here and jump at the end. We get the 2 guys spawning there. We're going to land and jump at the end like we always do. And then, whoa, we got to add some more right inputs in. Paste the rights. And then as soon as we land here, it's kind of not exactly as quick as we can, but pretty close. All right, so our dragons are very far apart. We're going to run it through and see what we can do to manipulate the dragons to be close together. But I think this is about where we're normally at. Yeah, so every jump wastes about 2 frames. I noticed it messed with the sprites in the background, but just because the image shows something doesn't actually mean that, you know, what's happening is what you think is happening. All right, so let's jump here. We walk, we jump there. Whoops. We come back before we fall. We jump there. We add more right inputs. We jump there. And we jump there. I jump at the end of all of these is my go-to. How much you want to bet we get first try skip? Yeah, and then rooftop candy jump is a 3-frame window. We're also going to look into that clip as well. Let's save it. As soon as we get to the end, we'll do some of the fun stuff. We can see, once I'll have it saved at the end, I'll put that save file away, and then we can tweak this and play with it. All right. I hate it when it throws the right inputs in there. It's still doing it. There. All right, and we go in. I go with a swing buffer right here. Oh, that's too late. I'm more like right there. It's a little bit late as well. So you can tell by my front foot, and this is what I'm looking for. So there's my front foot, the tippity toe of my front foot is encompassed in the circle of a rock on the floor. And it's right in the middle of the circle. That's what I go for. First try. Get on the bus, guys. So we're going to jump directly after our input. Ooh, okay, so it won't read your jump directly after. Won't read your jump there either. Won't read your jump there either. Won't read your jump there either. It's fun to know how many frames you have to wait. Not there. So after the delay in between hitting your, or swinging your death yo-yo and jumping is actually a lot of frames. Wowzer. There it is. I'm sure when I do it, it's not frame perfect, so we'll delay a few frames in there. We're just doing it as a natural response, but I mean, it looks like from 602, you have 10 frames, and that's the amount of frames that you're probably in the animation. So we swing, and the animation lasts, roughly those 10 frames. Oh, Daddy-o, shut up. I know you know these things. You're genius. Oh, no, the quick fireball. What in the world? We did it the same. We did it the same. Well, guess what? Let's see if by swinging at different points and jumping at different points, what if we back this up like 5 frames and back this up like 5 frames? Nikes. Noise Police. I think it was Noise Police that said that there may be that. That's why the arugula fight is a hard one, because you need to fight and jump. Oh, so it's fast fireball. Maybe go back before the door and try swing buffer. Well, this is where this is fun, because what we can do is we can go back to here and see about the dragon spawn. So now right here, let's say we add a 10 frame delay. Okay, so let's save it first. Okay, let's save this, and then let's save as the same, only test. All right, so now we're on a test. Right in here, let's add a 10-frame delay. Boom. Did it actually do it? Wait a minute. What just happened? I don't like this. Right here's where we wanted to. Oh, I wasn't actually on it. Okay, good. Now I'm highlighted there. I should be able to insert a number of frames, insert 10, and go. All right, so we have 10 frames. We're not going to do anything. Not much. Now let's look at our dragons. Our dragons are still far away from each other. Add more frames. Does the timing depict dragon spawns? There's our 10-frame window. Let's add 20. I want to see a difference. We may not even get it with 20. I mean, 20 frames is not even a second. It would be 30 frames total. Same spawns. Exact same spawns. Now, we can eliminate this and add the frames in the stage before, and we'll know that if it's entry time in stages. Jump. All right. Let's just click in here and add. So we're going to delay a whole second here by adding another 30 frames. A total of 1 second of just sitting there, okay? Jump, and exact same spawns. We're going to go back up again, and we're going to add 120 more frames. We'll wait there for 3 seconds. Insert frames. 120. Boom. Ah, we get hit. Does getting hit affect it? The spawns look like that, and then look like that. Same spawns. Okay. Ooh, stack. Good idea. Insert odd number of frames. All right, let's undo that. Undo that. Undo that. And undo that. We're back to where we were. Insert frames. Let's insert 87 frames. Okay, I wasn't on the right spot. Undo that. Where are we at? We want to do it up here. Up there. Okay, I didn't have it clicked on it. Insert frames. 87. Go. Play. Bum, 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 bum. Same spawn. Okay, so now let's go. Let's go back to where we were. What I want to do is my door entry is right here, correct? Just playing up to the door entry. Okay, so we're not there. Oh, here it is. So this is where we enter the door. I want to try the delay here. So let's delay 1 second here. Because this is back to Daddy-O. Now, Daddy-O would think if we delay, let's do 120. So we're going to delay 2 seconds before going in the door. Actually, we'll have to eliminate one of these inputs, and then we'll have to put them in at the end. Like that, potentially. Yeah, the delay was there. Our don't know. What did that do? That didn't do what I wanted it to, I don't think. Right before door entry. This is where I want to delay. Here, it's... The way that it works is a bit quirky. Actually get knocked into the door. I don't like that. Let's just go 60 and go 1 second. There's the slower spawn. Okay. Time on entry does do a thing. It absolutely works there to add that delay. And we know that the dragon doesn't change. Now, what if we added the delay before... Oh, I have to do this right now, before I forget. Okay, so... let's not do that. So there's no delay going in the door. Let's go back to this where we entered this screen. And let's throw the delay here. Can we get 60 frames there? Insert frames, 60. Go! Yes! All right, we got 60 frames in there. So the delay was in the room before. Does it change the spawns of the dragons? Because, all right, so to catch everybody, so we know that if we have close dragons, we're going to get the spawn that we just got there. By delaying in this screen, we were not able to manipulate the way the dragons spawned. So the dragon spawn may be actually set upon entry. So by delaying the frames in the room before and entering at a later time may manipulate the dragon spawns. I don't know if everybody's going to follow that. We're going to find out here in a second. Everything else should work out the same. I would imagine that all the inputs should still line up. I can't imagine it would change anything. If it does, it's a new variable to think about. I mean, all of our despawns still look good. It's about as fast as I despawn. There's the Hamash. There's a bounce. Plop is good. Jump. Bing, bing. Jump. There it is. Everything's looking good. No delay there. Despawn. Late jump. Despawn. Jump. Go for dragons. And right here, the dragons are still the same. Shit. How can we make those dragons spawn differently? Let's see if we get, but more importantly, let's see if we get the correct skip on the boss. No. No, we did not. I'm actually jumping too early, so we need to push this back to like there and jump like here. Right? Yeah. Weird. Okay. This is really interesting. It is. It's actually making me feel not so sick now. The door hypothesis is proving true. Yes. But why is it that our spawns don't get affected by delaying in the room before? What could be different besides the airwalk? Oh, noise police spawns all over the place. Depending on where you jump could be different. Ooh, what if we change jump locations? That is the next thing to try. So we can go back. Oh, I actually did want to keep the changes I made there. Yeah, okay, I'm going to keep that there. And this is a test, so we can save it. This is fine. Let's go back to this jump. Maybe from the beginning of this room we can change jump locations. All All right, change door delay by 1 frame to see if it's on a frame count cycle before the forest. I can change door entry for sure. Let's go back to here. Pause it. All right. I think I should set a, whoa. So this is door entry. Yes. I'm going to set a marker there so we can always go back to it. Okay, so we want to set door delay at insert frame, 1 frame. And plant. We've got 1 frame delay. That's still quick. I want to throw right inputs in here so we always get the same. Okay. Wow. That's kind of funny. The glitch works. So on that fast spawn, if you're fast enough, you can actually get it to work just holding right the whole time. Yeah, the more you know. I don't have the code up, but if it's a multiple of 3, 6, 5, or 10, 60 frame delay would be the same. Change the jump that spawns the dragons we want to change, perhaps. I told you. I know I've been able to do that before, but there is a faster spawn than this one here. There is a faster spawn. Okay, so we should be able to go back. This is door entry. We're going to go back to this one, and we're going to add 9 frames to it. Well, no. How many frames? You're saying 3, 6, or 5. Let's add 4 frames. I don't think it's right. I think this cycle's about every 60 frames. About every 64 frames, we're going to get a different spawn. Every second is my guess. So let's add 3 more frames. So putting it at a 4 frame. And what's up, Crunch? Boom. It changed. Okay, so 4 frames changes. Let's eliminate this frame. Crunch, we're doing some very monotonous, brain-breaking stuff. It's fun. Okay. Boop. We're gonna take away this frame here. Delete. So now we're just at a 2 frame delay there. Nerd! Alright, so 1 frame delay is all we can do before it changes. Let's go back. So 1 frame delay changes it to the fast spawn that we can't do anything with. So let's add in, let's say it's every 3 frames, so let's add in 4, making it, or 5, making it a 7 frame added to it. So, because 1 frame puts us right directly on the clip. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra frames after 1 frame. I think it's slowly getting faster. I bet you the spawn we always thought was like there's a fast, there's a slow, there's a fast. I bet you it just gets a little faster every frame. I bet you there's 60 different spawns. That's why we get consistency. It doesn't jump from a fast spawn to a slow spawn. Let's just keep adding frames. Let's add 5 at a time and see how it changes it. Insert frame 5, go. So this will be a little faster, maybe until it cycles around. That's a little bit faster. Add 5 more. And eventually it's going to cycle and be really slow. There's the really slow cycle. A swing buffer would be, what we said is be like that 8 frames. Crunch, you're a nerd, man. Stinking. Call me a nerd. That's what it is. I almost guarantee it. You know how we can tell? Watch this. You following me, Daddy-O? Alright, can I just delete frames like this? Oh, that just goes backwards. I want to delete frames. No, I can't. Well, I can just go back until I added the frames. There we go. Right? This is back to where we want to be. There's there. Door entry. It's got 1 frame in it, right? So when we have the 1 frame delay there, we're going to get a perfect... Oh, I didn't have the right inputs added. We're going to get the perfect skip. All right? That's 1 frame. Let's take that 1 frame away and see if we still have it. This is where we know. No, we do not. It was a little bit slower, that 1 frame. And if we add 1 frame, we know it's not correct again. Now, if we adjusted, this is where the 2 frame window comes in. If we were to adjust our place there, we could do it. But as far as like being perfect, so if I can, we should be able to add the perfect amount of frames to make it do 1 cycle. My guess is, let's just try 60. Insert frames. I feel like we've done 60 here, and it definitely changed it more than we needed. So go 60 frames in the door. Bing, bong. Okay, so the fireball needed to be faster, and we know that it gets faster the less frames. Okay, so back to here, and let's add in 50. Insert frames. Go. This should make the fireball faster. Shit, it didn't make it faster. Did it? Don't make this hard on me, game. Insert frames of 40. There's faster. Okay, so we need to add more than 40. Let's add 1 frame extra until we get what we want. Right here. Oh, we can go 2 frames because I'm sure of that. Okay, insert frame, 2 frames. Okay. All right, it's getting faster. Oh, we need less than that. So we need to delete frames, sorry. So we can delete those and go with 30, we'll go 38. So it should be a little slower then. Okay. So let's go 36. That's close. Let's go 34. Okay, and back. Actually, 32 makes sense, right? 32? We're going 32 just because it's a number that we use in games and stuff. 32 frames. Oh, it needed to be a bit faster than that. 34 sounds like the right one. Edit. Where? Missed it. Insert frames. 34. Faster or slower? Maybe 35? Or is it 33? I'm guessing 33. He said hard on. Don't make it hard on me. 33. 33 frames cycle so far. So let's add 66. We're 33 frames different. So this one here, no, we're not. We're 32 because we needed the one frame in there. So we needed one extra frame delay, and we added 33. It's 32. Let's do 64. Oh, man, please, just let me hit this. Come on. Just cross your fingers. Please, just work. Oh, no, it's not. No, we needed the extra one, and so it's actually 65. It's actually 65 because we need that extra frame in there. Because it takes one frame to get us on the right pattern, and then 64. Insert frame, 65. Do it. Do it. I'm a genius. The boss is every 32 frames, it recycles its way through, which is roughly every half a second it's going to work its way through. So as long as you can be on there. All right, so can we delay it? Watch this. Let's just do our final test. 64 would be 96, which would actually be 97 because we have to get ourselves on the right frame. Whoops. So if we come back in here and we add 97 and that guy doesn't hit us, go. Oh, he didn't hit us. Perfect. 97. Out the door. We did it. It's on a 30. There's not better or worse spawns. It's on a 32 frame cycle to get that spawn correct. 32 frames is about a half a second. So you have this window. So you want a middle fast spawn, which is right here. And every 32 seconds, it's going to give you a middle fast spawn. You just don't want to end up where the spawn is really super fast and you can't get it, which means you don't have to be there every half a second. There's only about, so if a second is, if you're thinking 10 thousandths of a second, there's only about 3 or 4 thousandths out of 10 that are bad. So you've got about a 6/10 of a window to get yourself a decent spawn. So you would have about a 20 or so frame window chance to get a doable spawn. 20 or so frames. I would think more like, oh, you're right, you would. So I was thinking over a second, but you'd have to split it into a half a second. And out of that half a second, out of those 30 frames, well, we can actually see too. If you die, does that reset the spawn timer, or does, Zexy, I'm thinking it definitely doesn't reset it, because if we die there and try the glitch again, it's a different spawn. And if we die and we try it again, every time we try it again, we'll get a different spawn. So this is probably a timer that's global from the beginning. And that's the reason why we've over time been able to get more and more consistent, is because our arrival time at that glitch is getting more and more consistent. And now we know that our arrival time needs to be, like Daddy-O, you're saying that you have about 2/10, or about 20 frames out of the 30 that are good, but they also coincide. So like, let's say we enter at 1 minute even, and it's the worst possible scenario. About a 1/10 of a second later, you're going to be okay. and then you have about 4/10 of a second that you're okay, and then 2/10 that it's bad, 4/10 okay, 2/10 that it's bad. So you do have about a half a second doorway. If that makes sense, please check me on that. Either way, I'm just super pumped that we've nailed it down. We should probably do the halfway in between though. So 1 frame gets us there, 32. So let's go 16 frames is halfway in between, which means it would be potentially no, it's not the slowest spawn. The slowest spawn, because it wraps around. It goes from the mighty fastest spawn, and it'll flip directly to the slowest spawn. So let's find out where the mightiest of fast spawn is. I think it was 7 frames or something. Insert 7 frames. That's really fast. Let's insert 10 frames. And this should have already looped around and be slow now. Nope, it's getting faster. Oops, stop it. And let's go 12 frames. It seems like we're pretty close. So 14 frames. There you go. So now you have the absolute slowest spawn there. And if we added to this 14 frames, if we added 32 or 33 because of the offset, that would give us 47. And that's the rotation of that super slow spawn. Yes, it is. Okay. So every 32 frames, you get back to where you need to be. Every half a second. Doesn't really do us any good, though, because I mean, yes, it does. It does and it doesn't. Because what I can do is I can also run the frame that we're on. So entry time... Okay, the perfect entry time would be 13. You guys want to see my mind just do really smart things? Perfect entry time is 1 frame delay to get the fastest spawn possible, which is 13.472. No, not the fastest spawn. It's the entry time that allows you to go straight through. Let's say we want the slowest spawn. So we know we need to be 12 frames later than this. So that is 1384 divided by 60 frames a second is 2. I'm doing it out on paper because I'm an idiot. 2. How many people remember how to do long division? 4, 44, 7. So, and there's a decimal there. That gives me the amount of seconds. So, let's say 2,247 seconds. And there's 60 seconds in a minute. Well, that doesn't make any sense at all. What did I do wrong? 13,400. Okay, I thought I was smart. I didn't do something right. Maybe I'm just thinking about it the wrong way. Let's calculate this. So frames wise, we have, maybe I should have, what? I hate being sick. I swear I'm smarter. That's how many frames that we have. And there's X amount of frames in a second. So if I divide this by 60, I get 20, yes, exactly. I'm right. Now, if I take this, and that's how many seconds, if I divide this by 60 seconds in a minute, oh, I was right on. 3 minutes and 3.7. So 3 minutes, so it's just over 3.5 minutes. No, that's not right either. Buzz, please hit me with your important question because I need to stop doing this. Where is that Charlie gif from? Always Sunny? What Charlie gif? I'm descending into madness. Yeah, 3.74 minutes. Which would be 3 minutes. It'd be 3.7 minutes, right? And when we're leaving, where's our splits? May I see the airwalk section? Yes, you may. All right, can we actually let's just move this real quick. And where is our task? Get that out of there. Let's do this. Open splits, Rygar. My door entry time is my yakety yak, which is 3:43. We're normally 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Okay, so if we wanted seconds, we'd have 3, and then we have 0.74, and if we take 0.74 and times it by 60, we get 444. So that entry time would be 3 minutes and 44.4 seconds, and we're entering at 3 minutes and 43.4 seconds. We can definitely be faster than this. We know we can be faster than this. Yeah, Zexy. Yeah, thank you, Zexy. I don't know. My brain is... I am not smart. So we know that that's too fast. So we need to be a little... I mean, we know that that's where the fast spawn is, so we need to be less than that. But either way, we can do the math, and basically, to Hemi's point, we could do the math and know when we need to enter the door. Or know it at an earlier time so we know how to affect it. Because we also know that a swing buffer can delay us 10 frames, which is perfect for what we need here. So our entry in this task really could use a swing buffer because we're about 10 frames that we need. Actually, we need a little bit more than 10 frames. But this is really not what I'm getting at. But my question is, does this door entry affect the drops at the end? All we're going to be able to do is get more consistent spawns here for the skip. It's great to know this, but this isn't what we're after. We're after, at the end, can we affect the spawn drops? Just like we figured out how to affect the spawn of this enemy, I want to figure out how to affect the drops that we get at the end. So we're going to move on, even though this is really cool. I do want to hit up Buzz, though. Buzz had a question about the airwalk. So we can skip our way back. Oh, I thought I had one saved right at the airwalk. I'm dumb. That's after the airwalk. Stop at Slack. There, we're in the airwalk. All right, Buzz. Stop it. We're also going to set a marker here. This is the first frame into the airwalk. Buzz, word your question so that we can look into what you were curious about with the airwalk. I do have to throw some coffee in my coffee cup, so I'll be right back, guys. And before I do that, I guess I could throw this up because I also have to check on the fire. I got to do a couple things, but Buzz, I'm really interested about your question, so go ahead and throw that out. And I'm just going to... no. Media. Folder. Yes. No, I didn't get the backup crit. We're just gonna do that while we go. I'll be right back, guys. This is cool. I've never seen the game lock up like that. Just getting coffee. I'm just letting it sit here because I've never seen it. And then we'll get a good clip of this to see if anybody's ever seen it. Because that's kind of weird. I've really never seen that game lock up. Okay, that was enough. Uh-oh. I broke it.
Dracula! 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 Oh, how stupid of me.
What just happened? What was that? Okay, guys. Not only did we have the glitch last night twice with the EverDrive was being goofy again this morning, and that was just a weird power off. The power button was still on. Oh, NES, do not die on me. Please, no dying. I can't have you die on me. You mean it too much to me. Oh, I like to talk to him while my knees are brought up in the fetal position in the middle of a jump. My favorite. It's my favorite thing to do ever. You gotta do the grind just right. What's that about? The House of Grind? There it is. So that right there is the perfect grind. Button start. Ten pushes a second. Off, hold, boom. Did you see that? I was on the ladder and my arm stuck out and I hit him. Did you know, Shiner, that you could strike from the ladder? Someone clipped that. That was amazing. I did it again. That makes me happy because that's weird. Don't touch me, ghost. Oh, we were so gonna do it. Oh, we were gonna do it. Sorry to show my frustration. I'm so embarrassed that I lost my cool. Oh man, feels so good to get a boner so quickly. We actually don't want to kill this guy either. Sometimes you can get him to jump you. What? Whoa, that was so weird. You've bested my giant. Oh, come on, dude. Friday. The world record's going down tonight, folks. Pretty pumped about it. Get it. There's a good skip. Hands in position. Ooh, baby. That's actually really funny. Here we go again. It's really funny that I do have a beautiful singing voice. There's that clip in there that says the world record's going down tonight. That was clipped because it actually happened. I called it. What are you doing on Rygar? We are tasing and learning stuff. Noise, please. We will be here. I can't believe how long it's taken us. Holy cow. We've been tasing this game for close to 3 hours. Shit. I'm not stopping. We're going. I legitimately expecting. Oh, wait. What is that in the background of the clips? You glue egg cartons to your wall or something? No, it was I used it as a noise buffer. It's not in here anymore, but it was to kind of damper the noise before I put this back here. What were we doing? Oh, Buzz wanted to see it in real time. Okay, you wanted to see the it's a short version of it, but that's as that's as fast as the task can do the airwalk. And we do it so fast we have to wait. We have to wait that long to make it seem like it's the right thing. Now, that's why we're not getting the right spawns. We're waiting there too long. Right? We're waiting there too long. That's what it is. I know a lot of times I'm right here. Behind the NES wall, just trees. That's all it's there. Trees. The forest. Why wait? Buzz, we're doing it. We're trying to replicate what we do, not what we can do. And normally I am encroaching on these dragons a little bit. Yeah, what we want to do, Dan, hello, what's going on? We are tassing out Rygar. So we've got these spawns numerous times. Oh, we're still waiting there. That's where the time loss is. Okay, where's that at? Yeah, we're still waiting here. This was silly. How can I grab? I want to be able to figure out how I can grab a certain amount. I should be able to go like that and like select between these two. Select between markers, select all. No. So the only real way to do that is to set a marker here. Set a marker here. So this is actually going to change the end, but it's all right. We still learned what we wanted to learn. And I need to select between markers here. Select between markers. No, in here. And then delete these. Right there. I want to delete those frames. No. What I want to do is I want to open, do not save changes, and the non-testing version of this. And there we are, right there at the boss. Okay, that's why I knew I saved that for a reason. Left, right. We're just gonna play it. Bigfoot. What's up, Pure Retro? We are we're learning things. We learned something. Tell you what, if all else is wrong in the world, we learned something pretty awesome in this game. So we basically learned, and I'm going to go through here. I didn't have the doorway saved, so I'm going to doorway saved. So Pure Retro, we learned that there isn't like 2 or 3 spawns for this boss. The spawn on the boss changes every single frame and goes on a 32 frame cycle. So the boss will throw the fireball faster, and then cycle back to really slow, faster, and it takes 32 frames. Every 32 frames, you'll get the exact same spawn, but there's 32 different spawns when for this boss. So we want to, and it's a really awesome piece of knowledge to have. Now, I wonder if I want to just try to, I can't do it that way. Whatever you're doing. Well, Dan, I said that we're doing a task. We're programming the game. Okay, Dan. Well, I didn't see your question. So why? Okay, why are you pausing the Rygar game all the time? What are you doing? I'm tassing. You could ask what is a task. Tasing in the game is programming the inputs. I'm not pausing the game. If you look below me, I'm programming every input the game has. I'm trying to learn what makes the game run and trying to learn how we can manipulate it the best way possible. Sorry that I did not answer your question. I thought I covered it with task, but you must not know what a tasing is. Buzz, I did answer your question, you jerk. Okay, I got to go back into this. So the best thing that we can do here is just see how this works out. And by doing that, we're going to go in the door. Yeah. And I think this is the nothing we can do spawn. But I'm not sure. We're just going to keep running right here. But I don't have any right inputs. I've already... Okay. Set marker. Set marker. And it's not as easy for me to follow chat while I'm trying to think about things too, Dan. So that may be why I've been kind of not exactly... Remove marker. And I'm sick, so my brain doesn't work, man. My brain is broken. I'm your friend, Trails. She does say peanuts. Oh, Buzz, at least a cord. And if you didn't know, you use the same unit of measurement as firewood. So it would be 1 cord is how much you get for doing a Rygar task. One full cord. Okay, that's not right. And if you do, if you're doing a task the way that I'm doing it, sometimes you can get a bonus rack. Oh, cool. So this actually will work with the entry that we're doing. So here, 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 here. So we want to land. Where are we landing? Land here, and we want to just wait like 2 frames. Almost. Wait another 2 frames. Almost. Wait 1 more frame. Almost. Wait 1 more frame. What? What? It's not possible right here? There's a spot where it's not possible? That's weird. 10,000 kilos of curtain. So can you milk this boss or what? Oh, it's in weight. Oh, sorry. This should at least last you through the winter. Oh. So this is actually really strange here, guys. And it may be that you can't do it on this spawn. I'm not going to fool around with it. I'm actually going to go before this. And we know that if in here we just insert like 20 frames, just like that, it should change up this boss significantly, like that. Not there. I needed to be a little bit faster. There it is. Hey, let's check the window on that. If we ever wanted to know. Did not work there. It did work there. It did not work there. Hey guys. We have full life. And it did not work there. You know something? I don't think we knew as much about this glitch as we thought we did. That's a 1 frame window. I wonder if we change and add 1 more frame in here. Like right here. Let's say we add 2 frames. We add 2 frames. It's going to change up the boss. It's going to make him throw a little faster. So we're probably going to have to start moving right a little faster. We were not quite fast enough. We were too fast there. It's not possible. Sometimes when you get here, guys, it's just not possible. All right, let's subtract 1 of those frames and see if it's possible again. Is this why it's... Oh, you have a 2 frame window when you get there and you never can figure it out? Let's just delete 1 of these. So now I had a 1 frame window and I've added 1 frame to change the spawn by 1 frame. Okay, we went too early, so we've got to delay a little bit. That's not it. We got to delay a little bit more. Oh no, we don't. So it's not possible there. Okay. So we're back up to here. It was possible if we deleted a frame. This is something I'm very curious about. So this is where it was possible and we had a 1 frame window. Okay, we moved too early there. Nope, and then we need to... It's right here. This is the 1 frame window. There's the 1 frame window. It was possible. Now, let's delete a frame instead. We added 2. If we add 1, it's not possible. If we add another, it's not possible. Let's just delete 1. Play it again. We should have to go 1 frame earlier. So here's moving right 1 frame earlier. It's not there. It was too early. Leave it. Oh, sorry. We should probably 1 frame later. Sorry. Yeah, there it is. So it's there. 2 frames. Still just a 1 frame window. I'm just gonna keep tweaking with this. This has got to be the most boring thing in the world, but it's fun to me. So now I'm deleting another frame. We have to draw 1 frame later. There's the skip. 1 frame later than that, no skip. 1 frame earlier than that, no skip. Oh, oops, fell asleep. Good, Hemi. I'm glad that you're enjoying this. So here's the thought. This glitch is not always possible. That's why we miss it so much. It's just not always possible. Wow. Like sex. Ah, that's a good one. And this is my normal approach to it as well. Swing and then jump. And am I jumping in the same spot? I'm looking at the wrong screen here. Whoa. Easy, Slack. And I'm jumping. Yeah, that's exactly where I jump. I do the same buffer. Now this is a bit slow. So let's try to throw in some extra frames in here. I wonder if we can get ourselves back to here and have no frames in there. Oh, I'm changing a lot of things around. I hate having to delete frames in this. It doesn't work right. Maybe if I walk my way up through here. Nah, I don't understand that. There's adding 2 frames. I'm playing with the stuff. I think that's where I added all the frames. Yeah, so I just added all those frames. There we go. We're back to the beginning without adding frames. Probably still won't beat Whitehead. Probably not, Zexy. Probably not. I'm recording my next run so I can submit it. Just swing and jump. All right, so I know this is a fast spawn, and I want to get like the normal, the average spawn that we get. And how fast is this one? Actually, that's not even that out of the ordinary. That's so weird that it's not possible there. And if we insert 1 frame, is it possible? I went too early. Too early still. Oh no, I'm too late, sorry. In there. Yeah, 1 frame and it's possible. Now, is it, do I have a 2-frame window? Everybody talks about a 2-frame window. Like, constantly, that's all you hear about is that if you have full life, you have a 2-frame window. You don't. Hope I'm tasing with the right TAS, like with the right ROM. What ROM is this? This is a Japanese version or something. I'm going to vomit. Guess it doesn't really even say. Yeah, it's just Rygar NES. But it allows me to jump on the bats, so I know it is the right version for that. Please don't be PAL. Please don't be PAL. I got pulled into work stuff. Just heard it's actually a 1-frame boss skip window. Yeah, not only that, Daddy-O, every few frames it's not even there. How to manipulate him to throw a fast fireball. So I had to take a break, got a question. I saw you figured out the first boss timing. Did you figure out what caused the difference in Mr. Belvedere timing? We haven't got there yet. In fact, let's do that. We're on a skip now. Okay, so we're mashing when we come out of here. Game over. And right here, we're mashing the start button. So we're just going to do that, and we're going to get start as soon as we can. I'm actually going to do it a little bit later than that. All right, there we go. I think Mr. Belvedere is going to be the same thing. It's going to be on a timer from the beginning of the game. So when Mr. Belvedere fires up, we always go to the left a little bit and then hold down. All right, more left and then hold down. Yeah, I'm going to have to check. In fact, if anybody's got the ability right now that can take and look for a ROM that is specifically knows it's the US release ROM, and then maybe get it to me in the Discord or something like that, I can just put in a different ROM and then run this task file. So we can check it. I'm not going to take the time to do it right now. If someone has one and they're like, you know something, I know this is not the Japanese release ROM or whatever. Yeah, Daddy-O, that's kind of what I got. So we're going to skip back just a little bit. Let's save this. Save it. Cancel. What happened? Save. All right, I must not be on the task window. There we go. Save that. So this is what I've got, Daddy-O. We've got a frame in here that is a buffer. So if I delete this frame and I play the game, and Daddy-O wasn't here, and he's really, I'm sure, wants to know more about this. All right, here we go. Here's my frames of reference to doing the skip. So, and actually I can come up here. Shouldn't matter if I'm holding right here. But I fall down. You can even eliminate a couple right inputs. Come to here, and nothing. I went too fast, so I have to wait a little bit. Wait 1 frame. Or sorry, I'm not going fast enough, rather. Go faster. All right. Let's go 1 frame faster. All right, we missed the fireball. We are too fast. Minus a frame. Nothing. Go back to where we were. Minus another frame. We're too slow. It's not there. There's no frame window that's going to work there. Maybe if we are different here. All right, so we were too slow. We got to go faster. Or sorry, we were too fast. We got to go slower. Sorry. I keep scrolling down. That's my own fault. Need to go faster. Need to go faster. Need to go faster. Ooh, that was very close. Stop. Stop, game. Need to go faster and too fast. Okay, so even manipulating that, there was no way to get by that. Now, if I add in 1 frame and play it again, actually it lined right up. So I was lined right up after just adding the 1 frame. So, but if I add a frame beforehand, I'm too fast. This is the perfect frame. And if I take 1 frame away, no skip. So this is the frame. If I go back up here and I add in another frame, I don't want to add it in that way. Okay, go. We don't get it. We go 1 frame. It needs to be 1 frame slower. Nope. Maybe it does need to be 1 frame faster. Yeah, 1 frame faster. So it's still there. Did you ever get hit and miss the skip? So you're saying, but I always hold right. So you're saying that when you get hit, you're going to let go of the right input? We can play with that. But I know that adding this frame unlocks it. Let's add another frame here. So adding 1 frame is good. Adding 2 frames is good. Eventually, we're not going to have room here, though. Actually, I already think, yeah, we're already to a spot that doesn't work. So there's only a 2 frame window upon entry. You usually don't hold right. So you're saying that you just fall off of the edge and then let go of right and let it. I don't think it works that way. Let's see. Because what you want to do is if we watch him, let's eliminate the frame. Let's do it on one that, no, let's try to work on one that doesn't work. And see if we can do anything to make it work. What I want to do here is if you watch him fall, he's going to fall. And that fireball, we need to actually move right a little bit, right? There. See how our character moved right a little bit right there? Right there. That's where I believe we need to be hit. So that was too early. So let's remove a frame. We're going to get hit here, but we're going to get hit before we move right. And boom. We got hit before our character got a chance to move right. Now, if we go here and delete a frame, play. We have to be able to move that little pixel to the right. So as we come down, watch the character. Right there didn't work. So we got to make sure it's working. All right, that's the correct one. Boom, boom, boom. And now, right there, we actually have a chance to move right a little, I think. And that's what allows us to glitch out the bottom. I don't know for sure. Trails, there is a task for this game, but they task it on the European version of the game, which allows it to be different. And the task can do things that make this skip, they don't even use this route. This isn't what we're trying to do, and I do need to move past this. Yeah, I'm positive you don't need to hold right as I do it on 70%. All right, Daddy-O, it's good to know. And I can play with that more, but that's, like I was saying, that's not exactly what we're looking for here. This is what we're looking for here. I need to get to the grind. We're looking to manipulate drops at the end, which is not in the task, so the task doesn't help us at all. We're getting sidetracked a little bit. All right. He throws the fireballs. We stop holding down. We move to the right, and we jump. One frame jump, doesn't really matter. That's not... We move to the left and jump, silly. Move to the left and jump. Okay. Continue to go left until we get tapped. We're going to get tapped somewhere right around there. There's our bump. Now we can start holding right. Walk our way back to the door. Get to the door. Just right around there. Stop moving. Yep. Pause the game. Select for X amount of frames. Unpause the game. Right, we didn't pause for long enough. Maybe I actually have to hit it twice. Select. There it is. Perfect. And that actually looks like what everybody's familiar with. Some people may not realize that we do that. So after we get hit, we go to the door and we pause the game for a second to let our iframes run out. If you don't pause the game, the fireball will go through you and not hit you. You have to pause the game. Yeah, it's been a busy day, and I do apologize, guys, that if I'm not keeping up with chat or if I'm missing things, but I'm sick and I'm trying to learn. Yeah, Zexy, the more you know. So basically, the way that works is, right here we're getting hit, And when you get hit, you are invincible for a little bit. It's called the iframes. And if we run over to this door and we don't pause here, what's going to happen is those fireballs will go through us, and once they're on the right side of us, our iframes will run out and it knocks us to the left. So without pausing, you'd get this almost every time. But if we take time to pause here and then unpause, that time that we're paused stops the fireballs. You see them stop there just for a second. And it allows our iframes to run out, which means we can take damage from them on the left and push us to the right. Oops. I'd be curious on the difference between start pause and select pause. I do start pause because it seems like a bigger iframe window. You start pause, and I think you waste more time than you need to. If you want to know how many frames, it would all depend on where you took the damage. The farther to the left, Daddy-O, you take the damage, the more iframes run out as you're going towards the door, and the less you have to have it paused. The start and the stop, I think you can open your menu. All right, so we open the menu there, and we could close the menu potentially here, right? No. All right, so Daddy-O, here's an example. Can we close the menu there? Yes, we can. Can we close the menu here? No, we cannot. So we have to have, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, potentially 15 frames. Yes, it takes 15 frames to, the menu has to take 15 frames before it'll accept an input that closes the menu. And then there's loading time in between the menu. So doing it this way, we get hit and the screen starts to move right there. So on 4365, 65 is when the screen starts to move. If we pause, we can pause and unpause the game as quickly as possible. All right, that's going to give us the reverse drop, so we need to unpause later. That's going to give us the reverse drop, or the reverse hit, unpause later. Reverse. Let's say unpause right there. Boom. Screen starts to move at... Boom. Screen is moving at 54, so you're losing potential frames when you're pausing it or when you're using the start menu as opposed to the pause, because in the loading transition of the menu, you can definitely do it faster by pausing. But less misses with start. Yeah, with start, you're not going to be able to do it too fast. And if you're talking 10 frames, that's 1/6 of a second. So it's not that big of a deal. Check Discord. What were you sending? Man, I'm having a hard time keeping up with this and thinking. Just so chat remembers, yeah. So 65, and we're out the door at 54. So 12 frames. So a couple tenths of a second probably can be saved. But with Daddy-O's point, it's very risky to pause and unpause that quickly. Pretty much the same. I think you're right though, Daddy-O, if you use the actual start menu, like the menu pause, you can go in and out of the menu as fast as you possibly can, and you'll never be too fast. 11 frames. Oh, yeah? Well, but what if I unpaused it there a little bit sooner? That still works. And we move there at 54. Wait. That's still 11 frames. Or was it at 50? Still, unpause it 1 frame sooner than that. We're hit the wrong way. That doesn't matter. We're doing that. Okay, back to the game. Still, I know I got proved wrong, T-Dog. I hate that. I hate that. Okay, so we fired the game back up. Mash the start button. I don't know why I hit it twice. We get start. And we're going. So as soon as we can, I hold down to about there, and then start holding right. Yep, that's about right where I want to be. I continue to hold right, and I jump somewhere around there. Continue to hold right. I hold right until I line up the pixel with that pixel. And then I hold down. Oh, we didn't get it. And then I hold let go and hold down. Didn't get it. Let go right, hold down. Didn't get it. Let go right, hold down. Right there. Okay, so that's the free jump. What if we did it 1 frame earlier? Still good. What if we did it 1 frame earlier? Not good. There's a 2 frame window on the free jump. If you were curious. We only have 2 frames. We go 1 later and we exit the screen. Very interesting. Yeah, T-Dog, it's not free. I jokingly say free. It's definitely not a free trick. There we go. I got a message from my wife. Sorry, guys. I'm dying.
My good friend Nantuck and I would build an igloo to protect ourselves from polar bears and flying hockey pucks.
How's it going, Tundra? Nello, good sir. Nello. We're tasing. We're almost through it, too. We're getting close, guys. All right. You want to know, Daddy-O, if the right or the left is faster? I know both of us have asked White Hat, and he never answers, so let's task it out and find out if right or left is faster. So we're going to say we start to move right there. Set marker. So if we jump and then go down and right. All right, so this is fun because we're going to have to figure out what the wiggle is. What's up, brother? Romeo, have you been here the whole time? You have to pay the shipping and the handling. Mm-hmm. For the left side, do grinds jump on transition? You think that's faster? We're going left side first. So we jump there. All right, so we just get a jump as we go in. And right there we have control. So you do have control a few frames earlier. We're going on an angle. We hit the wall right there. This is the fastest possibly done. Hit the invisible wall. So I'm guessing if we just let go of down and then hit down again, do we go through the invisible wall? We do. But we hit another wall right there. So what if we're just like tapping the down button? Actually, we need to be tapping the right button, not the down button. My bad. Hold on. I can see chat moving, but so let's just tap the right button. Because down is the input we want to have the whole time for sure. Yeah, that's what we want to do, is just be tapping the right button. And I think at this point we're probably through it. Yep. So that's as flawless. I mean, it's not a... That's about as perfect as you can get through there. Perhaps you need to align some... That's right. Made up values and made up terms. T, you're learning today. It's got to be very exciting for you to be learning so much on a day. I could probably go back to, how many wiggles do we really need? What if we just did that? Yeah, just a slight wiggle there is all we need. But it would be worth it to take a little bit, even though you only need a slight wiggle, it'd be worth it to throw in a little bit of right there as well to line yourself up there. That's about where you want to be. You'll clear the top of the doorway. Whoops. Looking at the wrong thing. Hey guys, we're only like 4 hours into this task and we're almost there. Alright. Mr. Wigglesworth. Wiggle, wiggle. Oh. Saved it. T-Dog, you are an amazing person. Okay, so we want to go back until where it's like a perfect cut of the corner. Like right about there. Let's jump there. We actually hit the corner a little bit, so let's jump a little bit later. No, we hit the corner a little bit. Let's jump a little bit later. I think we still hit the corner. Either that or this is... that's where we have to wiggle. Oh, gross. What happened? Oh, I got rid of all of the right inputs. I'm dumb. Yeah, I think we're fine there. Where do we actually hit that wall? We hit the wall right there. What if we hit right again? All right, we're clear through the wall now. But we hit the bottom wall. We're just going, this is actually testing to see. And now we're through the bottom wall. Did we hit another wall? Wow, there's so many walls here. Hit another wall there. I'm going to say we're just going to go again. We hit another wall right there. Now we're through that. As soon as we land, we can jump again. Are we hitting another wall though? We hit a wall there. The guy disappears right there. So we can directly start holding up and right now. Alright, we're turned around. We hit a wall. We're going for theoretically the fastest way possible. And then we're going to go back and do it the way that we do it, because the idea is not to see... I need to go one there. we're just gonna... It's not perfect. So we didn't get the right angle into it, but it's still close. That's where we want to be. Alright, so we got the first guy spawned. Right there. Oh, sorry guys. We're just going to see, we're just going to see. That's where we get the first guy spawned. Is roughly there. The time save, if it's worth anything, is going to be enough that we're going to be able to notice it from there. All right, in the door, we're actually not going to jump before this now. Jumping waste frames. We're going to take that jump out and play. We're just going to hold right the whole time. Almost right about there. We're going to jump. We hit a wall there, so we've got to let go of right. Actually, I think we want to let go of down there and hit right. And that wiggles us through. Continue to hold right. Maybe let's see. Maybe it is always just the right is going to be better. We hit another wall right there, didn't we? Let's just wiggle again. There. I've had the perfect wiggle through there a couple times. That's up too high. We don't need to be up that high. Yeah, right there's perfect. Yeah, this is good to get an idea, Daddy. We're just trying to see, right? We're just trying to see if it's noticeably faster either way. Theoretically, it seems like the left side should be faster. You shouldn't, because the left side you don't have to move as much. We're farther right than we ever need to be right here. Ooh, what was that? Stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Dummy, stop it. I actually didn't think about it too, but I normally move over. But I don't think it's going to matter. Wait a second. Is that our mark right there? Well, it's obvious. Right? Right side's faster. No, you mean left side is faster. We actually can't even... We spawned our first enemy right here. We're right to where we need to be, but we still have to jump. Because I don't know if Trails, if you're watching here, so when we get to... Why are we not... Okay, right here. When we get to here, we still have to jump and then wiggle our way down and despawn that enemy and wiggle our way back up. But which is the way I do it. I'm going to do it because I don't feel like going back, and I should have saved it with the left side. But this is to recreate what I do. But the left side is way faster, just like Hemi just said. So we jump there. We hit a wall right there. So we want to hit like a left input. That'll break us through the wall. We hit another wall there. Left input. Breaks us through the wall. Hit another wall there. Left input. Breaks us through the wall. Another wall there. Left input. Breaks us through the fake wall. Another wall there. We could probably just do the math here. Alright, so the guy is now despawned. So we can go up. Oh, I hit play instead of... No, stop it. Rah. Rah. Okay, we hit a wall there, so we could actually... There it is. We could actually hit left in here. Jump again. I think. Alright. These lefts may be able to be a little bit earlier. And we spawn one guy in. And then we can do down. Actually, where did that guy spawn in? I'm going to see how perfect we can do these spawns, just for fun. We spawn him in there. So we can hit down for 3 frames, and then up for 3 frames, and then down for 3 frames. It's got to be more than that. Let's go 5, 5, and 5. There it is. And 5, 5, and up. Ha! Perfect spawn. I guess you'll have to stick to the left. Sub 6 incoming. And it is a bit of a surprise to me because White Hat goes on the right, and I wonder if we can just throw some lefts throughout this to kind of get moved over. Whoa, no. So here's a thought. Here's the thing. This is why using the left messes with spawns. We can just go right there. Spleeby, I've done a few TASes. Twitch Mobile goes into the bathroom. Hope everything comes out all right there, Blend. Well, see, Spleeby, he played it really fast. That's how we got the 648. Oh. All right, so here we are. And what if we do... So we're in the grind right here. And what if we do BB, 2 out, BB, 2 out, BB. If we do that pace. That's fast. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Set marker. We want to start with that and end with 4 open. So there. And then set marker. Get in here and select between markers. Copy. Get back down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get here and paste it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get here and paste it. And we should have what is a really fast mesh. Very good. We'll do that a couple times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Paste. And then I'll collect it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Paste. And now I should be able to set my marker here. Eliminate this marker. And then I should be able to copy this bigger section. Copy, paste that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And big paste. Still have to paste a lot more. Oh, well, then you should try to play it fast. Tommy boy, what is going on? Save the game. Oh, man. Thank you, Tommy boy. Input viewer. Oh, Shiner, what's going on? Yeah, we're tasing out this game. So that's the plan. I want to actually start with the delay here. Let's do something. We're gonna get a big chunk of grind here. I know I wasn't paying attention. I needed to save it a long time ago. What's Shiner doing? How you doing today? We've spent the morning, because I'm sick, we've spent the morning tasing out Rygar. Stop. Stop, game. Alright, so let's go back here and set marker there and go back up. Alright, back to marker. Delete this marker. Back to this marker. Okay, good. Select between, copy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and now the big paste. Wow, they're still not dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the big paste. I think we're actually getting 5 in there, maybe. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, paste. One, 2, 3, 4, paste. Die! This first grind takes about 23 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, paste. Do the math, and it's a lot. Okay, so where's that death at? I want to know exactly. So it's probably not this hit that kills him. Or this hit. Or this hit. Or this hit. Okay, so it's this hit that kills them. We'll set a marker here. That's the first death. I need a save command. So here, this is actually what we're set out to do today. Was get to the grind and grind the enemies and find out what the drop pattern is. And now that the game is fully tasked, we can go back in time, change things, and find out how we can manipulate this drop pattern. That's what we're here for. So, and also to get the perfect shake, as soon as we kill him, we can start heading down, right? Ooh, wow. I'll have to actually let him die, huh? And now they're dead on that frame. And now we can head down. We go until it stops us moving, which is right there. And now we can go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the down, up will spawn 1. Up will spawn 1. Down, up will spawn 2. Down, and then up will spawn 3, and we go back to the line. Actually, we just have to go up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially. So if we go to here, oh wow, that didn't even get 2 of them in there, did it? Oh, it did get 2. Okay. Down, up. There's the third one. And then from there, I got to get rid of these B inputs. Actually, no, I should be able to just paste over top of them. From there, I should just be able to throw the mash back in. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, mash. Okay. It's going to take a little bit of time here, guys. No, Pure Retro, we have not verified ROM version. I wasn't going to stop it. I can load a different ROM and then load this TAS into it and make minor adjustments. I wasn't going to take the time to find a ROM. Remember to do U changes after the arugula skip. Yes, TASing's really not that different. Oh, Trails, that's what you sent to me. Thanks so much, man. Okay, hold on. File, save. And this should be saved as the working Rygar. Okay. So we should, let's just say I'm saving it one more time. Okay. And I should go into Discord because Trails is a genius here. If it loads. There it is. So I'm pretty sure I have US Rygar ROM. It's the U version for United States. I think the U may be for European. Does anybody know? I got a zip file too, yeah. Oh, E is for European. You're right. Why? Yeah, why would I think that? I'm dumb. So, save as... Let's just save it on the desktop for now. NES file, desktop, save. Okay? So what was I thinking? U. Okay, so now we could file. Oh, it's here, and then how do I stop save state movie? NES configure. All right, open it back up. NES. Emulators open. Open ROM. On the desktop, we should have Rygar U NES. So we're back up and running. Tools, TAS editor, and then recent Rygar working. So we're right back to where we were. I guess we should go to the beginning of the game. Well, actually, no, it did work because otherwise these things wouldn't be working out. So yeah, we were running in the same. We're running on the same ROM there. We don't have to try running it from the beginning. Like I said, if we were on this frame and things didn't work out, our character would not be here. I mean, it's still going to work just perfectly fine. All right, I'm out of coffee. I'll let that run while I grab a cup of coffee. Burn my stupid mouth, burn my stupid mouth. Shardcore with the raid. Oh my gosh. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. So Shar, look what we're doing. No hands. No hands. We're working on a human task of Rygar. So what we want to know if we can manipulate things. Adultery, you beast. Oh, what happened? Oh, it's still going. Good.
Come on in and try not to ruin everything by being you.
Oh, I miss adultery. I don't get a chance to stop by your stream enough, and it hurts my soul. So we're tasking this out so that we can figure out if there's a manipulation for the endgame RNG. And we've learned a lot. So much. So Shar, I don't know if you are familiar, but there is exactly 32 different arugula, not its name, spawns. So the boss, there's actually 32. Every frame, the boss throws the fireball a little bit faster, all the way up until the fastest throw, and then it cycles back. So every 32 frames, it makes a cycle, and every single so it's not 4 different spawns, there's actually 32 different spawns. It's kind of fun to know. That's a Mora. That's a morass? Like, Amore. I'm not French. But welcome in everybody again. How is the stream, Shar? We're just looking back through the task. I put it in a different emulator and I want to make sure everything's working right. Yeah, Shardcore, 32. That's amore. Welcome in, guys. This is just, like I said, we're just working on the end of the task. You're actually going to see what we all try to do here. Just cleaning up some categories from games I added. Oh, nice. Did you ever get... Hold on. What was the game that you were doing that they had like the quickest loss and you debunked the category? It's like doesn't even make sense anymore. I can't remember now. I'm also super sick, so that's the reason why I'm not actually doing runs right now, because my brain is broken. Nexus, thanks for the follow. RBI Baseball 2 and 3. Oh, you broke both of them. Nice. Tracer, thanks for the follow, guys. Welcome all you guys from Char's chat. There's the skip that we want to do. Interestingly enough as well, Char, from what I've researched, that skip is not... Thanks again for the follows, guys. That skip is not always possible. Every 3 frames, you can't do it. It's not possible. It just doesn't work. There is no, and it's always a single frame window. It doesn't matter if you have full life or not. What I'm actually thinking is if you don't have full, and I'm going to research a little bit more, but if you don't have full life, it may be more frames that it's not possible. I didn't freeze. I paused it. I was talking. I talk a lot. Mr. Belvedere, out the door. So for anybody that's not doesn't realize what we do in this run, we actually use those wrong warps to skip all the way to the end of the game. This is the very end of the game. We go to grind a little bit more experience to be able to fight the boss, and it's this grind in particular that I'm tasing. This is the reason why I'm doing the TAS. And for everybody that's coming over from Char's channel, we'll throw this little, we've got the bot face throwing it up in there, but we're going to throw it out there too. I'm doing a Thanksgiving giveaway because streaming has been amazing, and it's you guys that are allowing me to do this. I found a great deal on Zelda 1, Zelda 2. It's a complete in-box set. Manuals, boxes. It's a CIB for the 2 games. And we're doing a giveaway at the end of the month for any of the subscribers. So it's my way of giving back to the people that are making this possible. If you're interested, if you want to expand your collection, here's your opportunity. Alright, so when we get to this point in the game, we're grinding these enemies to increase our stats. And this is where we want to figure out if there's a consistency in drops. This first set of kills takes a long time. Get murdered. Okay, we spawn them. We go again. And please feel free, guys, to ask any questions you have potentially about TASing. I don't see... Is the stream froze for everybody else? Is it possible to go and beat Rygar without doing any grinding? Just avoid the fireballs and constantly hit him. T-Dog, if we went in with the tone that we have, it would probably take over 1,000 hits to beat him, so no. I mean, I guess potentially... Alright, which one of these is killing him? This is where we get a little bit grindy. Alright, so there he's dying right there. That kills both of the guys. So at this point, as soon as we see the death animation right there, we can go down until the screen stops us, which is right about there. And then we go up 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should spawn in all 3 guys. It does. We're back up, and then we've already got it saved here to drop in the grind pattern. More grinding. They'll die much quicker now. Oops, not enough grind. 1, 2, 3, 4, drop grind. Alright, we're already there now. I like this. Yeah, so Amore, that is... I have looked at the memory values, but there is so many. Thievery, thanks for the follow. There's so many memory values that I've been lost in it, and there's no way. Now, if I can figure out how to manipulate the drop pattern, then maybe that can narrow down my approach when looking at the memory values. Let me just pull it up here just for you guys to rack your brain against. Let's see if I can go tools, memory watch, not memory watch. What do I want? Tools, RAM watch. No. RAM search. Here we go. Okay. Grab it here. So when Amore is talking about the memory, what we could look at here is it window capture? Yes, window capture. Okay. And then RAM search. There it is. Okay, guys. This is the RAM watch. So as this game is playing, these values will change. So I'm just kind of clicking my way through. These values will change. These are the memory values that the game uses, these numbers, to do everything that it does. This is why If we can figure out what memory values determine drops, we'd be able to see exactly what changes the everything that we need to know. The reason why I'm not looking here is because of this. There is thousands of memory values. Some of them, like these, I can eliminate, I'm sure. But if I look through here, a lot of those I could eliminate. I mean, a lot of these. It will go back to some different ones as well. Where was it? Okay, there in here. There's little pockets of different ones here. Like there's probably 50 or so different ones there. It does straighten out, and there's a lot of zeros in through here. So maybe there isn't thousands of them, but there's definitely hundreds to look through. So I'm narrowing the search down. By trying to find in-game things that I can do and then looking from there. Does that make sense? Is it still darkness? In another fun place, Thievery. I'm glad that you're enjoying. This is not what we normally do here. What we normally do here is speedrun games. Now we're just trying to learn how to speedrun them faster. Why is this up here? Get out of my face. All right, we're back to the grind. Okay, there's the second kill. I think he dies there. What we're looking for is we gotta continue to task this out and find out what drops we get. And I'm gonna save the task now before I ruin it again. All right, there's the kill. We get the final kill animation right there, so we can go down 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, we go down until the screen stops us, which is right there, and then we go whoops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what we're doing here is we're actually just jogging back and forth over a pixel that we know is a boundary for spawning enemies. So we're going to go up a little bit. It'll spawn an enemy. Down a little bit. Up a little bit. It'll spawn an enemy. And I think this will spawn the last one right there. And then we can paste back in our grind. Okay, we're starting to kill them much faster now, which is really good. Here we go. There's a kill. And it looks like that last one dies right about there. We go down to about there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then drop it in here. This should actually give us our first drop. Oh no, there's our first drop right there. Okay. First drop, and we picks it up is a star. The pose is critical. Yeah, when Captain Crunch comes in the stream, he gets his entry music and he poses like this. I feel like his shoulders are good and far forward when he does it. I don't know, that's just what I see in my brain. I've never seen someone create a task run. This is cool. Thievery, yeah, this is, this will be the third thing that I've tasked. I'm not actually creating a fastest task ever. So basically, this game has already been tasked out to well faster than we could do as a human, but it's using the European or the PAL version of the game because there's more glitches. I'm actually using the task to look for potential manipulations that we can use. So I'm not trying to make this as fast as possible, more trying to use it to learn. And the reason why, at the end of this game, we're looking for drops from these enemies, and depending on the drops can make the game much faster or much slower. We call it the RNG bus. We actually have an emote for when we get to this point. When we get to this point, everybody in chat throws out this RNG bus because we say, get on the bus. It's time for the RNG to depict whether
Everybody
this is
on?
a good.
Good. Great.
And we have a command for it.
No yelling on the bus.
It was that determinant of the run is that the RNG goes well. Well, we've gotten so much better at this game that I have noticed, and Chad has noticed, that as we're grinding these, not only are we getting similar spawns, but we're getting a whole similar spawn pattern. Speaking of the spawn pattern, what one we've been getting the most is 7 single stars, 1 jar, 1 single star, and a 3-pack. That's what we're going to see what happens here. I noticed nothing. So what we want to do is we want to see with the task if that's what we get. And then I can go back through the task and then try different things. Try spawning different enemies. Try killing enemies differently. Try doing things differently and find out what we do that affects the drops. Even if it's at the beginning of the game and I let 1 extra guy spawn and then I do the entire game exactly the same, does it change the drops? And if it does, how can we use that to our advantage? We get 7 single stars, a jar, a star, and a 3-pack. Can we change it to where we get 3 3-packs right in a row of stars? Okay, I'm done. I'm done blabbing. We're going to go back to what we were doing. And if you're not familiar, what's below me is the inputs that are happening. At the top, you can see that it's got a list of button pushes. These B pushes are him swinging his death yo-yo. All right, and I'm just stopping it after we kill them. That's the frame. You can back it right up to the frame in which they die. And then I need to spawn new guys, so we're going to go down for a bit. That's up, sorry. We're going to go down for a bit. And then we're going to go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That spawns the first guy. Down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spawn the second guy. Down. And spawn the third guy. 5. Get rid of these. And then right here we can drop in this, which is our mashing pattern. And then play it and we spawn and mash. There's the death. Come back here. The last guy dies. Ooh. Ooh. Serafusion. Thanks for the follow. Did I get that right? Is it Serafusion? Steel Thunder, welcome in. I do apologize on my lack of reading chat today, guys. I've been really into focusing on this, and it's distracting. We may not get 3 3-packs in a row, but we always get the Spurn Farkle. That is absolutely true. This is what we've been waiting for 4, or is it 5 hours? Yeah, this has been a long tasing session. All right, so we murder there. We can go down for a bit. I'm not doing this perfect, but down for a bit works. Up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to get faster enough that I'll probably be able to copy and paste the whole thing. Down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you know what I can do? I could do this. Grab this here. Set a marker. This is the spawn. We can paste the grind here. And then I can come down into here where they die. Oh, come on. Just die. There's 1 death. 2 deaths. We'll probably get it here. Okay. So now there's the death animation. I can set a marker here. And then I can grab the frames between those 2 markers. Copy that. And now that I know it's dead right here, I should be able to paste it. And now we get respawn. Oh, I only respawned 2, though. Why did I only respawn 2 guys? I should have got a spawn there. I did. I should have got a spawn there. I did. And I should have got a spawn there, and I did not. What if I did that? There, I got the spawn that time, which is weird. I thought I should have gotten that. We've got a marker there. Let's go to death. Right about there. Set marker. Nope. You gotta be in here to select between these markers. Copy. Paste it. Try it now. It's only getting 2. Or is there 3 there? There's the first guy. There's the second guy. Nope, only getting 2 again. There's the third one. So we're just going to go with that. And I'll copy that again. We should get another drop here. It's a jar. Ugh. Gross. So copy that. It's weird that I only got 2 spawns there. That makes sense though. An item drop actually counts as a spawn. So if you have a jar or an item drop on there, so we've got a 1 star and then a jar. Then you can only spawn 2 enemies at a time. Wait, hold on. For those that don't know, a Spernfarkle is when a turtle inserts its head into your butt. This is absolutely true story. True. Makes sense. Yep. If you'd like a demonstration of a Spernfarkle, we'll show you. You can get some upper tier Spernfarkles, but happens in the very beginning of the game, every single time. So when we play the game, we jump in some specific spots to get a Spernfarkle. I feel like it is necessary to show what it is. And then we'll go right back to what we were doing. So we drop that turtle down the hole. That's what initiates the possibility for the jump to turn into a Spernfarkle. Right here. And there it is. The turtle's head goes right directly into our butt. We used to call it turtle head insertion, and then somehow Spernfarkle was born. I don't know why. We like to have fun, maybe. Maybe that's why we call it a Spernfarkle. Had something to do with living life and having fun. Alright. So we should be able to, again, insert in here. Only 2. Why? It's like it's changing every time. Like this copy and paste should work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 there. I can't have extra ups. That may be what I'm doing wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. Maybe on the original save was wrong. There's 3. I must have had an extra up in there. If you have an extra up, you don't have enough downs. So hard you can't even TAS it. Yeah, I don't know about that, T-Dog. Thanks for being around this morning. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a different stream. For being sick, this has been an alright way of working here. So we've got all of our spawns there, and this is going to continue to be alright. There. So let's just do that. Where are we at? Where's our player head at? Right there. Set marker there. Let's grab these. I know it's not exactly what we want, but we're going to go in between those 2 markers. Select it. Copy it. Maybe we just make sure we got it here. Copy. Come down in here and paste it. We didn't get we didn't finish the kill, so redo that. We must have needed this input. Yeah, we needed that one, so we can paste it in here. Got 3 that time. Alright, dead. Paste it in here. All right, 3-pack. This is not what I'm used to. That's true, Chris. Wasn't it you? Was it you? Yeah, Spernfarkle was a way of roasting a pig. Or I was talking about, because I do pig roasts every year. All right. So there's the 3-pack. Now it's just rinse and repeat. There's a single. I'm just keeping track of the drops now. It's happening much faster. Oh, there's some triple B's in there. I wonder if that has an effect on it. Another 3-pack. Wow. That gives us the 7 stars that we need. That would be amazing to have happen in a run. Nice thing is I only have to do this once. And then there's a jar. Whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened there? Okay. I put that in the wrong spot. I was down here. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, crap. There's the jar. There's a star. So we would have to go until we got a 3-pack here. Another star. Oh, I didn't pick up the star, though. That's not good. I need to actually pick that star up. When is it dropped? What if we delay there? There, I get it there. Yeah, Hemi, so what's up, X? So to cover you on that, I've already kind of tasked that out. So All right, we've got a kill there. We'll do it on the next drop. There's no drop there. Ah, crap. I did it again. All right, there's a 3-pack. That actually would finish the run right there. So we had 1 jar. Let me do it this way. So 1 jar, 3, 1, 3, jar, 1, 1, 3. That's the pattern that we're going to work at. So now what your question was, if I back up to where this guy was killed, and I've kind of already worked this out, but let's just look at it. So it's that swing right there that kills him, that drops it. So if I don't swing there, nope, that's the swing that kills him. All right, that's the swing that kills him right here. So this is the frame that if I swing on that frame, oh, I didn't kill that guy. So it's actually this kill on this frame right here. My yo-yo has to be out for 2 hits. Okay. So if I change it and I do it all the way up here, we still get the 3-pack. If I change it and do it all the way up here, oh wait, it's not, it's these ones. Sorry. Yeah, so it's not there. But if I kill him there, still the 3-pack. So it doesn't matter. That guy right there, that's the last guy. I can kill him here and get a 3-pack. I can kill him here and get a 3-pack. No matter what, no matter when I kill him, I can move my positioning. So let's say I still want to kill him on that frame, but in here after this swing, I want to go down, 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 and then up. And kill him, and we get a 3-pack. Let's say I wanted to go, instead of down, let's say I wanted to go right a little bit, and then poke back up. And kill him, and still get a 3-pack. So there is something else to drop, is why you're doing all this. I'm doing all this because right now, when I get here, I have a pattern that is single star, jar, 3, blah, 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 blah. That's a pattern. Now, how can I change that pattern? That's the question. Why is the pattern the way it is? Are those drops given to a particular enemy when he spawns in, or are they determined? Okay, so let's say, yeah, I just need to know what I can do to affect that, because what we're doing is, this is not the spawn pattern that we normally get when we get here, but we have been getting one that's very, very similar. I mean, I've had 3 really close to 7-minute runs that the drops were all the same, that also matched the drops that were in White Hat's world record. To have the same drop pattern in 4 runs, if it's completely random, that's not a thing. There's no way that you'd have that same drop pattern that many times. Run off screen without killing him and come back and kill a guy and see if he drops the same thing. That's what I'm talking about. How do we get him to drop something different is what I'm talking. Okay, so right here, we know that this next guy, that guy right there, he is going to drop a 3-pack. So, let's save it here. Let's save the thing. Let's run off screen just like Daddy-O said. We've done some of this. We actually have to play because I don't have any more frames. There we go. We've done some of this, but not all of it. All right, and I'm off screen. So when I went off screen, it spawned this guy. So does that change anything? Having an extra spawn, does that change anything? So let's hold left and go back on the screen. I need to add some frames here. Insert frame. Whoa, 10,000. Insert frame 10,000. Off the screen. I guess I'm going to have a left input in there somewhere now. Right. Left. There's a guy there. Is that the same guy, though? Let's see. So, where are we at? Left. He should run in front of me. I should be able to just wait for him here. Alright, let's kill him right there. Okay, that didn't kill him, so maybe that's not him. What if we get in front of him and try to turn him like we would normally do? We're TASing, so we can be perfect here. Turn up there and mash. Nope, didn't get him. Left, up, up. Throw the B out quickly. Not getting him. There, I got him there. Jar. Okay. Is that, but that's a different guy. Okay. So that's, now let's think about it. Is it because a new guy spawned? So is it because it counts off of like enemy spawns? So every time an enemy spawns, it adds to one of these values that we're talking about. So when I exited the room, say the spawn enemy was 90. Okay, so this guy here, let's just stop it. Stop it. That guy there. This guy here that drops the 3-pack is spawn number 90. But when I went into this room, we spawned number 91. And then when I came back into the room, we spawned number 92 and number 93. And I killed spawn number 93. And if it's on a drop, number 93 gives you a jar. That's my question. How are we going to figure this out? See, now, Daddy-O, I've been saying it's tied to the dude for a long time, but I don't know how to manipulate that. So let's go back. Let's see. We spawned 3 guys, so it's hard to it's hard to determine. There's our guy. What if we exit off of the right of the screen or the left of the screen as opposed to the right? Maybe there's no guy over there to spawn. Okay, exit off the right or the left of the screen instead. Don't touch me, you jerk. Because I don't think there's a guy over here that's going to spawn. Oh, there's 2 of them. But hey, what if we kill this guy? Jar. Is there a reason you can't kill these guys from the top of the screen? Yeah, because there's nothing up there. Italian Blend, we can't stand at the top of this or even the other screen. So it's a jar. Now let's see this. Let's load that in. So we know that's a jar. We spawned 2 more enemies, but more to the point, we spawned an extra short guy. Let's not worry about those guys, the football players. Let's not worry about them. Let's get in here and go back to the right, because we've spawned an extra guy and we know he drops a jar. Now there's another guy. Let's go over to him. So let's say it's working off of the smaller guys, and it was spawn 90 gave us a 3-pack. We spawned this guy over here, which was 91, that gives us a jar. This guy should be spawn 92. we can work our way back and forth here and spawn new guys and see if we find consistency. This may be a good spot to be at. Okay, so here we go. Let's go to the right. There's no way to see the programming code of the game, but there is a way to see memory values, but you might as well be blind. It's the information's there, but there's no way to make it relative to what's happening without knowing some things. We're trying to learn some things first. Then we could potentially do something with it. Okay, so right here we should be able to tap an up and hit a B. Does that turn him? We got him. So we're gonna say 0 is, it's ground 0. When we kill the first guy there and our back where we were, we'll get a 3-pack. Ground 0 is 3-pack. Over here was 1 more spawn. That's a jar. Now this would be 2 more spawns. I know this is weird. And it's a star. What? 3-pack jar star? So ground 0 is a 3-pack. 1 extra spawn is a jar. 2 extra spawns is a single star. Now, let's not kill this guy. I know this is gotta just melt some people's brains and people don't care. I do. This is how we learn. So I came back in here. Now I'm gonna immediately not run across this screen, but go back left again and go back into this room and load this room again. I wish we could do it without the football guys spawning. If this is a 3-pack, it's really kind of cool. Hey, look, he's right there. Now, is that exactly where he spawned before? When we spawned him the first time, is that exactly where he spawned? Boom, spawned, despawned. Boom, spawned, despawned. Boom, spawn. Okay. And we may not even go over and kill this guy. We may just keep going in and out of this room, and we'll just count every other spawn potentially. It'll save time. I should be able to go like there, there, there. Okay. Whatever. Jar. Now, just because we can, we turned where is it at? After the kill, set marker, we went out. We went back in, and we killed him, and we got a jar. But we don't... Oh, yes, we do. We want to go all the way through here to after we killed him, which would be, like, right here. We can set the marker. Between markers, and copy that. Only we want to paste it before we kill this guy. We want to paste it right when we came in the door. Which is right we're in the door right there. Paste, and we go back out. Spawn one guy, spawn another guy, kill him. Oh, we didn't get enough swings. Not enough swings. Jar. Is that still the same guy? If we continue to do this, go back up here, paste it, spawn. I'm just curious if this is the same, entity. Jar. Okay. So nothing is changing here. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I really enjoy it. It's so my thoughts are potentially this is the same entity because he's been giving us a jar every single time. And until you kill him, oh wow. Okay, I don't know if we can say that it's just one extra spawn because the screens you're entering have multiple enemies. This is true, Zexy, but the one thing that I'm noticing here... I gotta respond to my wife. No, she's not gonna sneak in the room and scare me. Oh my gosh. That was weird yesterday. About made my heart explode. Oh, wow, my brain. And I'm doing this on a sick head. So it's actually kind of interesting. So you get an extra X kill and drop is determined by what number enemy you kill. I'm thinking, but the thing is we're not changing it here. I really do wonder where all these drops get. I want to know the answer to this, and that's what we're trying to figure out. When you go back to the right, you are letting the enemies load. Oh, Sexy's pulling up the clip of my wife. Everybody's got to check that out. That was actually really, really funny. So let's debunk this, and let's say that this enemy here is... We're gonna do it a couple more times. So we can exit out of this room again. Oh, we're losing frames, guys. Oops. No. It's probably because my phone's trying to send a message. So just give it a second. Still ajar. It's still ajar. Let's kill that guy at a different location just for one time. So let's just run to the right here when we enter. Okay, run to the right. No, not right, left, silly. And don't swing yet, and go left. Alright, we kill him at a different location. Let's go left a little bit more. Yeah. So still ajar, different frame, different location for the kill. Rip stream. Hang in there, everybody. Let's just see if it... tell me if you still have audio. Like I said, it could be just because my phone sent that message. OBS is a bugger. No, we've given up. We're out. It is dead. The 5 hours of TASing is too much for our brains. It's too much for my brain right now. Looks like the frames are getting a little better. We can hear. Good. Yeah, let's just give it another minute. Okay, hit me with another idea, guys. What's another idea? We can go back into the other screen. We've loaded this 4 or 5 times. Let's go back into the other screen and kill the other guy. We know he's dropped a star last time we killed him. Is it because when I leave this screen, it's not despawning those enemies? It's just unloading that screen, and when I come back, the enemy is still there? We can check the location of the enemy. Because he does get a chance to move forward at me, doesn't he? For example, okay. If I load this in and wait a little bit, he's moved forward at me. And then I go right. And now, when I exit this stage now, That guy is all the way at the very edge of the stage. Now, when I come back, is he going to be all the way at the very edge of the stage? Or is he going to be back where he was? He's definitely back where he was. That just makes me think that they're spawning in a new enemy. Am I wrong by thinking that? I think that makes sense, though. If it was just despawning the screen and that entity was still alive, you'd think he would reappear. But if I kill him there, it's a jar still. Wait longer, maybe 100 frames. Okay, so let's go back here. Where we exit the screen. And before we hold left, right here, let's enter the 100 frames. Let's go 120 frames. All right, we wait there for 2 seconds. Go back in. It's a star. Hemi, well done. Well done. It's a star. It changed it because of the... Oh, man. Man. That's not good, though. Well, no, it is good. In a way, it is good because we know that it does have something to do with a timer. So we can start to narrow this down by how long we wait there. And by adjusting the wait time there, can we find the interval that is what's happening? Yeah, I think Sharkcore, I think you're onto something there. It's resetting his spawn position, but maybe not his spawn. But Hemi's just unlocked something new, getting a star there. Welp. So we can go back and... But it has something to do... Okay, hold on a second. So it has something to do with frames, but it doesn't matter because I've waited a lot of frames and it doesn't change the enemy. So what if we avoid the original enemy here for 100 frames? How could we do that? Because he's one more hit and he dies. Well, he can hit us. Not going to hurt us. I mean, it's not going to kill us. What if we go in here? Is the stream straightening out at all? I don't think we do. Let me try to reset. What's the stream like for you guys?